going. Okay. Oh my God. But hey, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the True Internationals. And we're going to be, of course, diving into the beginning of the playoff stages. It's no longer a Swiss because we've just wrapped it up yesterday. And right now, we will begin with the best of three series of matches, all elimination round and knockouts. And on to the casting desk, it's myself, Ray, and I'm joined by our beloved streamer who's actually going to be our caster today. It's going to be Falls joining me on to the right side. Yo, Falls, it's nice to finally be seeing you here because it's my first time actually seeing you. So, yeah, welcome.
Hello guys, I'm here to accompany Ray. I'm doing analyst today, but sometimes I'm doing sometimes. How is you feeling about this match, Ray?
Oh, okay. The next match is obviously not the next match. The first match of the elimination round is gonna be obviously Team Leon Mufasa versus Team KK Esports. And the fun fact is that both of the teams are from Laos. I feel like even the drawing system has starting to become rigged, or the luck is rigged. We don't know anymore. Sometimes people will say, "Hey, why is this so like coincidental?" Well, luck has a very good, ways of figuring things out. Overall, we've seen both of these teams obviously fight till the very end of the Swiss stage, and they have accomplished quite a bit. And right now, we're looking forward to be facing each other. Of course, it's going to be heart-wrenching to see another team getting eliminated out. But hey, to get our winners, we obviously have to cut down the more teams, right? We got to make sure only the best can survive, and obviously making it fair and square. It was luck based, but still they will have the homeland advantage in a way because right, they are going to be playing in Laos, and obviously they are from Laos, so they will might be able to recognize each other's play style and the meta placement, right? Because obviously playing against another international team, it can get hard a little bit because of course you have to understand what kind of a meta centric they are focusing. Like India, they really prioritize Granger and they are very good at it, so you might want to band it out. But on the other hand, if you're playing against a Southeast Asian team, it's a very different kind of a story where they prioritize the assassins most of the time. So we will see the draft to be unfolding quite soon, right, False?
Yes, the draft will be soon, but the last ping test is gonna be here. So we are gonna test like a 3 different server for Laos because there is some connection issue. I don't know why, but we're gonna see this last server and then we're going go straight to the draft.
Absolutely. And I'm honestly looking forward to all the teams that qualified because I feel like the last stretch of the teams, it was so difficult. Honestly, I've got my eyes on the Icy Paradise team because they are honestly the most chill like team I've seen so far in this competition, and I'm really looking forward to how it will go. We obviously said goodbye to a few beloved names like obviously Kuro Sensei. I was really honestly looking forward to him coming into this playoff stage as well, but hey, honestly, only a few teams can make it, and right now we are ending up with False. How many teams are in the playoff stages again? It was 8, right? Was it 8?
It was 8, and two teams are from Laos. This is Leon Mufasa and KK Esport, and then we got 3 teams from Indonesia: Fortec Reigns, Trident Continue, and Cosmic Frogs. And one from Bhutan. Icy Paradise.
I see, yeah.
One from Timor Leste, it's Veni Vidi Vici, and the last one is the most strongest nation that we have, Philippines, from Enet IP, man.
Honestly, it's kind of sad that I feel like none of the Indian teams made it, right? But overall, it's okay. We got a little neighbor over here, obviously the Bhutanese team, and I'm looking forward to their performance and hope because they have also played against LCF, so they might pick up a few things or two and might be able to do really well. Loving your headphones over there, False. It's really solid, right?
Thank
Loving
you.
it. Like, does it have a RGB color on the side or is it just a pattern?
No, it's just RGB, but not like
yeah, it
RGB.
is
Just a pattern, only pattern.
Yeah. It is bright though. It is nice. It looks good. But overall, we're just gonna be waiting for the draft stages. Why is my name only written? Come on, write your name on it too. You're today's caster. It should be Ray and False.
Oh wait,
I'm not
okay, sorry.
today.
Yeah.
Why would you say sorry to yourself? Goals. For a second you read dolls, then you read goals, and finally you have False. To be fair, yeah, DFG, they are together in the keyboard, so it makes sense. But what honestly, we're just still waiting for the draft to be beginning. What do you think of my wife's Zushin, bro?
Of course, Zuxin as the prime when the time says the prime, it always on the ban list or otherwise or pick list. But I don't think in this patch, Justin is so for me, and also if we see mostly tournament, yes, it's still so, but it's a good pick depending on the situational. Also, it's not a priority pick, but it's a situational pick right now for Zuxin. But I
Absolutely, I
don't.
agree
But
with you.
because of you, Ray, Zuxin is still a priority pick.
Yeah, bro, 100%. He's like first pick material. I have actually picked it up first pick, and my teammates trash talked me really badly. But hey, I won that game. I won that game in the sense that I got MVP loss.
Nah,
Because
nah.
rest of the members could not do anything, buddy. They just kept trash talking me the whole game. But yeah, overall, looking forward to how it's gonna unfold. The match between, of course, we're having KK Esports. I've honestly haven't had the luxury to cast for KK, so this is gonna be my first time. I have had the chance to cast for Leon Mufasa though, so kind of happy that I'll get another chance to see them play it out. Obviously, all their members. I feel like Laos's meta, especially, I think they defeated numerous Philippines team as well, right? I
Mhm.
remember they defeated multiple Philippines teams, and that is a very impressive feat to be saying because Philippines teams honestly have the reputation for being one of the strongest, especially being that they have like the experience and they have been playing it, and they have scrims, and obviously they also have the biggest esports, obviously MLBB esports area. So maybe because of it, they have the reputation. But to defeat them, yeah, that's certainly 100% good amount of a feat, and we are looking forward to what they can bring to the table. Both of these Laos teams are looking very promising. I'm looking forward to what they can obviously do. Right now, obviously, I'm repeating a few things because honestly, I'm just waiting for the draft to be coming in and just waiting for the players to be adjusted with their obviously appropriate ping because this is the international stage. We don't want them to be facing any kind of bad issues, right, False?
Yes, of course, but again, it's an online tournament, but we cannot do something about it. And you know what I know?
You know what is
Okay, wait. Okay, still talking to the player.
no worries. Don't worry. Till then, I'll have this non-existing, not working mic over here, and I'll use this original mic. I'm just trying to match with you. You know, you're having the mic, so I should be having it as well, right? So we are twinning over here. Nice hair as well. I cut my hair recently, but it's growing, right? It's growing and it's coming back overall. And let's see how much the players have grown because I've seen a few teams recently with the new patch adjustment. I've seen a few teams rise and I've seen a few teams fall because, of course, they've been playing on comfort jungles for like almost the whole season. But then there are a few people who have been very comfortable with the Roger, the Yishin Shin. They are very happy about it and they have been dominating the Land of Dawn. So it's going to be affecting how they draft, how they work around with it, because after all, considering the fact that right now Ishin Chin just provides so much utility and damage, and I've played him recently a lot into the ranked games, and I like, especially in a 5-man composition, I feel like it's really easy to just snowball. You just have to really strictly follow the 4-1 rotation, and of course, as long as you have some follow-up, it's really easy to get the kills. You don't honestly even need the Sky Piercer. His damage is really, really good with the obviously the passive of the bow and the sword. The constant shift and back just gives you 100% crit rate, and it's really, really good. And I feel like that's going to be affecting. I've also recently seen a few people trying to make the Nolan work. Few teams have done a good job at it, and a few teams are not able to utilize it to the best. So we're going to be seeing. But yeah, I've been seeing a lot of Lancelot being popping up lately, and I feel like I've only seen like a 1 or 2 being successful, and the rest, like 8 of them, have been unsuccessful. So I feel like his position in the meta is still very, what do you say, not exactly concrete, because I feel like, yeah, you can play him, he's decent. If you go full damage, you're gonna be able to take down a few squishies on the back line, good flank potential, but at the end of the day, the weaknesses will still remain. Thank you for raising me up, bro. But yeah,
Sorry.
I think no, it's fine, man. I think just jungle position right now, it's just so content, like it's so much like everybody wants to be a jungler right now, crazy.
Yes,
But overall, I
crazy.
feel like the gold lane will kind of remain the same because you have the, of course, recently we had the Granger people still playing it, but I feel like Southeast Asian nations are not really picking it up. They are going for the Bruno, the Irthel, the 1-1, and sometimes even the Brody, and they're pulling it up, and it's really working good. So maybe we might just see a few of them. Other than that, I feel like talking about the meta,
But
the mid lane is also unchanged.
wait. I will. The thing is, what do you think about 1-1? Because you see, in the MPL Malaysia, MPL ID, MPL Philip. No. In these two MPL ID and MPL Malaysia, the teams that got comeback even in true international. You see it yesterday, right? The 1-1 play.
Yeah.
The comeback that
I feel.
with 1-1, man, so beautiful, slow but beautiful. What do you think
Hey, I
about
was casting that one, man.
that? What
I
do you
was
think about
casting
that?
that one. I just remembered. Yeah, I honestly, obviously, I feel like 1-1. I think what really happened was the game slipped away a little bit, right? Into the one. We saw the rotation, right? The one was into the top lane with the Tigreal. Yep, with the Tigreal, and was able to catch up kills. And because of it, Irithel, because of the kills that she was getting, it was really easy for her to get the attack speed. I feel like 1-1's positioning in the meta is very similar to Zushin, Falls, because in some situations she's basically like, oh damn, like we should have banned this hero. But yeah, in some situations she's gonna be underwhelming. Like if you pick up a pick off hero, if you're gonna be picking off a hero that can sustain the damage, or if you're just snowballing too hard, it's really hard for her to make a comeback. And there's of course also Beatrix, who wins the 1v1 matchup against her due to her high attack. And of course Beatrix, machine gun, right? It's too much damage. 1-1 basically just dissipates. So I feel like if you have the proper counter, if the 1-1 is picked a little bit early on before the opponent picks their marksman, and they're a good Beatrix user, that's one counter. Second thing, how good they can snowball. And third thing is gonna be how good they are able to prevent a comeback. That day I would not consider Irithel to be the best counter. Decent. Second thing, they had snowball. Third thing, they ignored the 1-1 for a little bit too long, and that's why the 1-1 got the lead, and 1-1 was able to make a comeback. Because once your full build, the crit build, especially one crossbow of Tang, and your team is basically gone. At least 3 people will easily be gone because the damage is just too much to be taken.
But yeah,
I won't sneeze into the mic. Don't worry. Yeah.
But I think they should ban 1-1. I think it's for late game potential. But if the game is like going to late game and the opposite team using the tank jungler, no one gonna catch 1-1, right?
Yeah, that's one of the things, right? So I feel like when you're talking about that, it's just that if they fall into the idea that maybe we should be picking it, yeah, they're gonna be really in a lot of trouble. So maybe banning it out would be a good option. But hey, if you're gonna ban it out, you're gonna leave out a few heroes open, and that is one of the factors that obviously really plays into a part of drafting, right? Like, hey, you're gonna ban out a few heroes, but you're gonna be giving out a few away. So what are you willing to give a few away? You gotta take into consideration there's Lapu. That's like one of the most effective heroes right now, right? You have to prioritize him. Then comes the Uranus. Then comes recently we got the Starlight for Phobius. A lot of people are gonna be trying him, right? But I think we'll probably see the bans coming in really soon. And also, what about mid lane? The Farsa has been a threat. Jungle, Yishinshin has been a threat for a lot of people. And gold lane, I feel like 50-50. Sometimes people ban, sometimes people don't. But yeah, EXP lane priority. Second comes jungle, and third comes the mid lane. I feel like these 3 heroes have been the dominating force in the meta right now. The roam is not exactly. I feel like I just see the Baksha ban at most. Sometimes in speaking of roam, I feel like healers. The Matilda always gets banned out. Just sometimes she's open.
Mm-hmm. And one more hero that we always see when C team playing, it's Yusun Sin.
Yes. Do you like Yushin?
I very like Yusun, especially Yusun paired with Florin, that passive 5 plus 5%. that's good for you, Susan, man.
It's Florin passive is actually really underrated. She actually gives you like an enhanced attack every 5 seconds, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, when she gives you that flower, you know, that little flower. Like technically, a flower should be like this size, but in the game, it's like a size of like something like this. Like it's tiny. Can you even see?
Yes, I can see your skin.
Yeah, it's like really tiny, something like this. So yeah. But yeah, it actually makes a really impact. But I feel like that's one of the reasons why a lot of people are still banning out the Florin, despite the nerfs. That flower is really impactful with a lot of assassins. Not this, sorry. That flower is really impactful, and also because the heals, and of course the global presence that she has. Like Estes, you take him down. You see him in the team fight, you take him down. Florin, she doesn't even need to be in the team fight. She's going to be sitting on the bottom lane or something. Or she can even sit at the base if she decides to and just provide the heals. That is the amount of effect she can have. And also, compared to Estes, she has a little bit of crowd control as well, which really helps her keep people away.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we're gonna still on ping testing.
Damn. Homeland disadvantage instead.
We still in ping testing, guys. So
see our faces, see our beautiful faces for a little bit longer, especially falls over here. Yeah. See, I got the direction right, even though it's inverted. I know the fact that this mic is on my left side, so I have to point out to the right side. Yeah. If I want to say right, I have to go left. Yeah, like this. Oh wait, yeah, my finger disappeared. Yeah. To go right, you go left. To go left, you go right. That's the whole plot of Cars.
Yes.
Yeah, have you seen Cars? Yeah, that's the whole plot of Cars over here. To go left, you go right. How many viewers do we have on chat today? Are they chatting?
I don't know, man. I am still saying this
we can
thing.
check, right?
We have chat, but it's on Indonesian, man. You wanna read it in Indonesia? Gak ada yang kuat,
Okay,
aku nambah 8
reading.
GB. Why is Valorant thing right here, man?
Let me try reading. Yeah, let me try reading the Indonesian chat and see how good
Okay.
my pronunciation
Okay.
is gonna be. Okay, let me read it from the top. Pertama dapat roti yang kebeji. Is it biji or beji or bagel?
No. Pertama dapat roti nggak, bang? So basically this man is asking, the first one is getting the bread or no?
Oh, roti.
Yeah,
roti
roti.
actually means the same thing because actually I want to know, why does Indonesia and Indians have like similar words? Like you call soap sabun, right?
Yeah, sabun.
Yeah, see, because that's what we call in our language as well.
Sabun.
Like in my native language too. So that's pretty crazy. Is it because you guys also have like Sanskrit? Like I'm actually
No.
curious about
Yes. Because like Indonesian like history, back in like 1,000 years ago, actually the one that influenced most of Indonesia, not in actually it's not Indonesian, but like a Java island, which is the main island on Indonesia, is from India. The like the influence like from religions and what is it, the name, tradition, something like that, blah blah blah, it's from India. And then after that came Holland, came Netherlands, came Portuguese, and then come Netherlands, and come Japan, and then we are here.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
Makes sense, because when I first came across like Indonesian like people in like ML way back in 2017, I was really new, and I don't know what happened. I stumbled across Indonesian server for some reason. Just maybe back then the servers were really. I mean, yeah, obviously back then the game was a really new kind of, right? It just released in 2016. It's just been a year, so I came across. And I was like, I saw the word like bahasa, right? And like that basically means language, you know?
Yeah.
Like, and then I saw some people say the word bhumi, and then that is basically same as the word bhumi, which is basically the earth, you know? And I saw a lot of same things. Like recently you told me istri literally means woman.
Yeah, istri.
In our language.
No, istri.
Yeah.
We wife. Yeah,
you guys say wife, we say woman. So yeah, it makes sense. To be fair, some people can say, yo, this is my woman. In a way,
Ah,
that
okay,
doesn't mean like, oh,
yeah.
it's referring to its wife. So yeah, this is my Istri. So yeah, technically it's that. It's really nice that we do have some similarities. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Let me try to read other ones. BG means bangsak, is it? Or what?
What is that?
I forgot. BG, just BG.
BG bang, which mean like brother, something like that.
Okay, bang. Okay, yeah. Okay, let me read the next. Yellow kuning bunga gala matahari.
Yellow kuning. Kuning is like yellow. This kuning is yellow. Yellow is
Oh,
yellow.
damn, we're actually, yo, bro, we're like fuck. Okay, we're like ketchup and mustard over here.
yeah, ketchup and mustard. Yeah, mustard on the beat, yo.
we wearing red and Champ is saying give a kiss to audience. Yo, take it like.
Take a champ. Love you, champ.
Show us your transparent skill. Oh, you want the transparent skill? This one is not that transparent. Yeah, this one is not that transparent. Yeah, this is a little bit non-transparent. Oh, you want transparent? I can like disappear if you want. Like I can do it Harry Potter style, like this. I can disappear, guys. Bye.
Okay, we're gonna start the draft, man. Are you excited?
Let's go.
Because today
We've been waiting.
Because today is a best of 3 series, man.
Read this, Ray. Aku sayang kamu papian. Okay.
That means I love
I know
you,
that
Papian.
means I love something.
Yeah.
What is papian?
Papian is a name. I love Papian.
Okay. Who is papian?
Fabian is him, man. PDVC Esports World Champion. Oh, what do you think about this, Ray?
I mean, their name is like that. They say
Yeah,
they conquer.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. You're very confident. I like it, but hey, like LCF was confident too, so you better make sure you are staying humble. Because LCF was confident they could reach the grand finals, but hey, they're out of the competition right now. I'm not trying to downplay them. I'm just saying the competition is pretty brutal. And talking about the brutal competition, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna be diving into the drafting phase, and you can see Leon Mufasa gets the first pick, and KK gets the second. And right now we're seeing the Yishin Shin band just like we were discussing. I
Yeah,
think you're
Yishin
seeing
Shin
something on the chat. Okay, is it Papian, the guy on the moderator?
Yeah,
oh, okay.
it's Papian.
It's straight. Don't worry. It's just homie love. brother.
Homie
It's-
quote
it-
on
it-
quote.
It's bang love, bro. It's bang sayang, right? Yeah, sayang bang, yeah, bro.
Sayang. Yeah, and then we got to see Kalia band. I think
Makes
this
sense,
this
yeah.
is the first one I see Kalia band, man. Through whole the tournament.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
Oh, okay. Maybe I saw it in another tournament. Possible. I've been seeing, obviously, I feel like she's a little bit of a, not exactly common, like out of 10 games, you'd see like 3 Kalia bands. So maybe that's why my memory is getting foggy, right? But on the other hand, the KK Sports going with the traditional, the Bakshia and the Fanny band, really paying respects to the junglers so far over here. But let's just see. I think we're going to be seeing the last 2 bands, most likely possible. Hayabusa, I feel like the Hayabusa should get banned out, and the next one will most likely be looking at the pace of how they're going. Lapu.
Yeah,
I feel like
Lapu.
Lapu,
Prior.
Hayabusa, or Yuna. Yeah, I
maybe
feel like
Lapu
these three
maybe Lapu Lapu will be banned on KK side. Ooh, but Lunox.
My bad.
Lunox?
Did KK Sports play Lunox in the
I don't
Swiss
know.
stages?
I don't know. They didn't. Oh, Lapu Lapu is open. Is it? Or they bait out Lapu Lapu so Esmeralda can be played, man.
It is possible.
They
I think Hayabusa still open though. Hayabusa still open, so
But first
maybe they
picking,
can take one.
But first picking Hayabusa in the current patch is very risky, man.
Some people do though.
Yeah, some people do.
Sorry if I'm drinking a lot of water because yeah, my mouth is dry. The weather is dry. Shiny bottle over here. See.
Yes, see.
Let's see. We're just gonna wait 20 seconds in the left for the clock. They're really thinking it out. Leon Mufasa first pick, they got 3 good options. What is it gonna be? Is it gonna be the Lapu Lapu like we predicted? Is it gonna be higher? No, it's actually gonna be none. It's gonna be the far side. They are prioritizing the mid lane wave management and of course the rotations that's gonna be coming up with it. Okay, interesting. But they do give out Lapu Lapu, so let's see. They also give out the Hayabusa because I feel like Hayabusa should be prioritized right now. But no, KK Esports looks like they're taking a little lessons from India subcontinent falls here because look, they prioritize the Granger. But let's see how good it's gonna be. It's gonna be Yuzhong. You know the new Phobia skin looks too similar to Yuzhong. Like, have you noticed the face?
No, just call it inspiration, man.
Inspiration.
Just call it inspiration. Inspiration. It's not similar. It's inspiration.
Yeah, to be fair, they're both like Chads. Okay, I knew it. KK Sports will pick up the Hayabusa.
Yeah.
I don't really know why Leon Mufasa decided to go for the Yuzhong. They still have a lot of good EXP lane like heroes. I feel like they could have prioritized the Hayabusa because right now this Farsa is in trouble. Like she's gonna be, having to play on like full alert mode. Like, yo, there's an assassin coming over here. I gotta watch out because I've been noticing something. Like Jushin wears ropes around her body. Like you can see, right?
Oh no!
It's so nice.
Astaga.
Like a lot of ropes. I love it actually. I've been noticing it a lot. I mean, it's because I play the game, right? And the game you don't really see the models like obviously too close because obviously you're looking at them from the above. But right now, like I've been lately because and also in other tournaments in the caster cam is like something like this size. Like it's like really small, okay? Yeah, exactly like this side, okay? But here the camera is so big, so I've been noticing the Zushin a lot more, and I noticed the ropes are really nice.
Oh, so
I need to do more.
So
research.
now we know that you never see your wife closely. Oh, I see, Ray.
No, bro. I wanna tell you, I have been focusing. Just in a different place, if you understand what I mean. It's the whole reason I could not see because most of the time it's hidden. I only see the 2 things that I want to see, and because of it I can't see the ropes, if you understand what I mean.
If you know, you know. But jokes aside, guys,
if you know,
the wife of Ray is being banned now.
Yeah, they're gonna ban out with what I'm saying. It makes sense, right? False, but yeah, hey, jokes aside, we're gonna be seeing a goddamn Kagura. How does that even happen? They're going for couple? I was talking about.
Oh no! Now Kagura and Hayabusa is not couple. Hanabi is Hanabi flag. Hanabi ship is now
Hanabi and Kagura
going, bro.
Hanabi and Kagura couple, yeah. They ditched the boy, yeah, definitely. But yeah, jokes aside, I think going for the Kagura is a little bit of an odd choice, especially considering they already have the Hayabusa, right? And Hayabusa can easily go to the back line, so I don't really get the answer. And maybe it's just yeah, but I think it's an insecurity. Like, hey, like Yuzhong, Padang, Ling, all of them have one thing in common. They have crowd control and they can really disable a mage easily. Kagura, CC immunity, it's pretty easy. I feel like they're just gonna, like, they wanted a mage that can go with it, and I feel like that was the reason for the Lunox ban. They wanted a mage that they can take it out easily, and I feel like KK Sports is reading, like, hey, you think you're gonna take our mage down easily? It's not gonna be happening, because look at it, we're gonna be, of course, going with a hero that is kind of a little hard bit to counter, and also, obviously, she dishes out good damage. Hard to catch the Irithel, I'm gonna be honest, but I think it will have enough damage to take down rest of the members. Overall, the Grangers looking really good. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the first playoff matches. This is gonna be Leon Mufasa versus KK Sports. Both teams representing Laos in this playoff stages, and we're gonna be witnessing this best of 3 series, a full elimination round. There is no more chances, no double elimination. One chance, take call, and move forward. Let's see who wins and who loses out. And intercasting this, it's gonna be myself, Ray, and I feel like it's the first time we're casting together, of course. Yeah, it is, because it's gonna be False, JL, and finally, you're using the new Dino map, man. I've been looking forward to see it.
No. I don't know why it's using Dynamap, but yeah. Let's just see what happen. What will be happen, man? But
Of
now
course.
we are seeing the we are not mentioning, but this is the old XP lane, the pride of XP lane, Lapu Lapu versus Yuzong,
Yuzong
man.
Lapu Lapu.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
this is the like the like there is no one will gang up top lane. There is no one will gonna poking them because it will be only these two poking each other, man. Endless battle.
Funny enough, both of these do not need to buy the endless battle, right? Pretty funny coincidence. But
Yeah.
let's see. So far, score will remain at 0-0. Oh, lot of poking in the middle to the Kagura. They're really not letting her breathe in peace. Roblox gotta get out of here. Hey, I remember KK right now. I think I casted one game because I'm remembering all their name. Dark Baby, Baby Shiba, Robinks, Roblox. Yeah, I remember all their name. But overall, let's see. We're most likely going to be seeing the first blood coming on the turtle because both of these teams have good discipline. But hey, look at that. Turtle coming in 10 seconds. And we will see Ling versus Lancelot. This matchup,
No,
I always say one
Hayabusa,
thing.
Hayabusa.
So Hayabusa and Ling. Why am I even saying Lancelot? Because lately I've been saying too much Lancelot, right? But yeah, it's going to be the Hayabusa versus Ling. And, in this matchup, whoever uses their ultimate first, he loses.
Yeah.
Pretty easy.
Yeah, pretty easy,
So,
man.
let's see who presses that ultimate button first and who loses out the engage. There's a black dragon coming in already into the engage, not level 4 yet, onto the hands of the roaming, but we can clearly see the Feather Strike pops in already. The Minotaur Baby Shiba has to be forced to go back. The Ling go already into the back line, dishing out some emblems of damage, and into the middle phase as well. What is happening? Because the first blood actually will fall. Dark Baby will be the first one getting taken down. The Farsa aggression, Rambo, pretty Rambo over here. First blood secured for Leon Esports, and right now they have to go back because they are pretty low in HP. Maybe KK Esports can utilize that and take their turtle, but no, they are low too, so they have to wait until everybody can come.
Yes, and there is a lot of resources that has been put up. Yuzong with the Black Dragon form, and also I don't see the what is it the name the Hayabusa ultimate being pop up too, right, Ray?
Yeah, Ugi Shadow Kill is not used at all, so
Yeah.
Ling also did not use the blades either, so I feel like obviously they're really paying it patient. I think they're aware what the risks are, and they're really paying it respect. Oh, Rambo over here into the come top lane, but the revenge kill might just be here overall because look at Rambo
Ooh.
solo. That lifestyle will
Oh.
come in with the flicker and take the kill. Obviously, they have to make the trades, and right now they're leading with slight amount of gold lead. The turtle has spawned in. Let's see if it's gonna be anything. Okay, Hayabusa dishing out some damage. Go back.
Yeah, now the turtle is being goes to KK Sport, but I see we'll see the Black Dragon form here, Ray.
Yeah, the Black Dragon form comes in with a Petrify combination. Of course, the Spectre is going to be getting the turtle for himself, but the Minotaur comes in with the Minion Fury as well. Hayabusa will get immediately tank it down without even using the Oogie Shadow Kill. Lifestyle over here trying to make some changes, will not be able to do so. Immediately gets taken out. So far, Leon Mufasa are doing really good, and there we go. Instant replay coming in to see what really happened. False analyze.
Kaga, yeah. So we see here the KK Sport is the first one who's setting the turtle, but the good initiation by Arai is come back with his Black Dragon form and using his Petrify on point to the robbing, and man, the rest is history.
Why not her story?
His story, man, not her story.
Because all male players, we need female international next time, false.
Oh, you have C1 on 7Cs, right?
Huh?
7Cs esports. 7C esports players. It's a
Oh.
female, right? One.
Okay. I did not know about that, man. I should have been there for that match, but yeah, but well, obviously let's not talk about it. I might get too unfocused, but Berserker's Fury already for the Ling. Okay, 5 minutes. The game goes so fast when when there's fights and everything. Everybody has almost the first items. You can clearly see there's obviously the War Eggs, the Hasa's Claw, the Glowing Wand. Like Leon Mufasa, everybody got first items. On the other hand, KK Esports, their jungler and their gold laner have gotten the first items. The rest are still struggling. Minotaur is really behind. He's only one recipe item in, while Badang is almost done with his first. So, yeah, we can clearly see that 1,000 gold lead being a massive difference maker over here. Badang wants to make a little bit of a play. Okay, Baby Shiba getting a little bit of a poke coming in from Spectre on this lane. Spectre DY, right? That is a really
Spectre
nice name.
DY,
Da
yes.
Baby gets the Sky Piercer. Gets the Sky Piercer, and right now, obviously, a little bit confident, get the kills. But Turtle comes in, this time initiated by the hands of Leon Mufasa. Let's see, Robbings can take it on overall. Dishing shots some damage into the mid lane phase. There's the Kagula with the same umbrella, doesn't really commit to it. So few resources wasted out. No, not few actually. They still have a lot of them. Granger has obviously the Rhapsody and of course the bazooka over here. But look at the engage that's coming in. Baby Shiba will get obliterated off the map because of course he doesn't have any defense items. Right now Lapu Lapu going in with the Brevis Fighter. Has a immunity. Survive for a little bit longer, not before he gets taken down by Alex, and Lifestyle falls in. But look at Da Baby making a little bit of a response back, and he takes down the Yuzong. 5-4-2 so far on the side of Leon Mufasa, doing a really good job. 2-4-2 Turtle so far.
2-4-2 for Turtle. Damn, that's a good. The thing that Leon Esports doing. And even though we see on the bottom line, I think Rainbow is gonna taken out. But now Leon Mufasa is lead with 1,300 gold. So what will they do with this gold lead, man?
I think they're gonna buy some food.
They're gonna buy some food. But yeah,
Yeah,
on macro wise,
okay.
on macro wise, we see the turret have been taken out by KK Esports. 2 turrets on the top and the bottom lane. Very good.
That is great.
Very
Yeah.
good. What is it? The name macro by KK Esports. But in the objective wise,
Finally.
we don't see it, man.
Yeah. In a way, they are covering more map. So even if they are losing the turtle and a little bit of gold, they have the advantage. But look at Ling, he's already trying to similarize it, like not similarize, equalize it, because of course, oh, Black Dragon form already getting baited, wasted out. Is it because they want to go in for a possible engage? There's a Petrify coming in. The Minotaur uses the Minion Fury, but will get taken down immediately because of the burst that's coming in. Roblox over here, Racer trying to survive with the umbrella, but will not survive for too long. This Lapu Lapu doing his absolute best, sustaining for so long, but it's not going to be enough. Granger does not have enough rockets, is it? But no, he does secure a kill into Orcanus. And right now he's looking for more. He detects out the Yuzhong and is able to get a kill. 4 people down. And the score is actually coming close. 8-6. Instant replay to see what really happened. Of course, break it down for me. False.
Yeah, the thing is, when the Arai's comeback is popping up the Black Dragon form, they don't see the Hayabusa from back is going to finish it. But the positioning from Roblox on, I mean not positioning, but the initiation from Roblox that cancel out the Feather Eye Strike ultimate is very important part there. So after the Feather Eye Strike is being cancelled out, KK Esports is more confident in their team fight.
Absolutely. The score is 96 though. Like while we were away, I think someone else got taken down. Right? Yeah, someone got taken down while we were looking at the instant replay. Damn, these guys are feisty. They don't even wait. And look at the Lord. It's a pterodactyl, false. Like, but the mecha, it got jetpack and stuff. Why would a flying thing need a jetpack? To a boost? Okay, makes sense. But overall, we're already seeing the Lord getting melted down really fast over here because okay. Yuzong comes in with his only capability, but okay, there's a lot capture and the Tempest of Blade just to get out of the situation. At the nick of time, Lapu Lapu over here discharge the damage. Orcanus will pay with his life, but hey, a Lord for obviously the Roamer, I feel like that's a really good trade. But they are going to be losing on the mid lane. Tier 1, all of them getting taken down. KK Esports really leading the macro on here with the map control. Good job. Even though they're kind of losing, they're making sure that, hey, we are not losing in every possible way. We do have the lead on the ground clearance.
Yes, they are losing the Lord, but they are winning the team fight. So which one sword are you picking up? But I think in this side, the team fight that KK Esports. Oh, what?
Shut down. Shut it down. Okay. Rambo over here wanted to dish out some damage, but the score sits at 9-8. Spectre finally falling down. A bounty given away.
What happened here, Ray? We see Leon Esport is dominating in the first 8 minutes, but now after the third tartar after the first lord, they are going down and down and down, man.
I think it's just that, Dark Baby is slowly starting to come online, and Lapu Lapu, main thing was that he was not able to sustain the early team fights, but right now he is. Look at the damage that's coming in Dark Baby. Orkane has had to retreat with the flicker, but overall the Dragon's coming in. There's a Petrify combination, but the Minotaur comes in with the Pure Fury, knocks up the far side, and right now look at the Roblox going in ham and takes him down. On the other hand, though, Yuzhong is absolutely trying his best, but he's gonna melt it out. The bullets from the Rhapsody, Dark Baby over here, and Baby Shiba will fall. This baby cow will get taken down, but Minotaur over here. Not Minotaur, sorry, the Granger. Look at the pace of the game, because Roblox over here takes down the Earthel, and only Spectre DY is the one alive. Instant replay. What went wrong for the hands of team?
You see, when Parsha is opening his Feather Eye Strike, all the eyes, Minotaur and also the Kagura, is seeing what is Alex doing. Not Alex. What is Rainbow doing there? And just pop up the ultimate, man. They are just canceling the Feather Eye Strike. Once this Feather Eye Strike animation is come out, and that in that second also it will be goes out too. I think in this match, Parsha is the key, man. Parsha is the key.
Yeah, I feel like Dark Baby going full dark mode, because 7 kills. His Skypiercer stacks are definitely pretty high right now. I wonder how much it is. Look at the Hayabusa, goes in with the Oogie Shadow kill. A lot of damage being dished out. He takes a kill and goes back. RDI is not REI. You can pronounce it however. If we get an interview, we'd love to say it. How many stacks is Granger have? Can we see that actually? I think he has max. No, he got it after first skill. Yeah, he got it after the first skill. So I think, oh yeah, there we go. Yep. What? He has 70 stacks. So that he needs only one more. That's pretty cool. And we will probably see it very soon. Enemy row deployed. Yeah, 666 stacks. That's the devil's number. And he removed it. But yeah, because he had to remove it, or else he would get dragged down. But yeah, jokes aside, 11-15 score. It's pretty insane that KK Esports, despite Leon Mufasa with the early game of 3-4-1, they have turned the score to 15-11. Lord marching down into the bottom lane. Let's see what happens, because it looks like both of the sides are ready. And let's go. Damage taking ranking. We can clearly see the Yuzhong has been taking a lot of punches, because look at him. Bot lane exposed. Super minion incoming. And the pterodactyl is flying with the black dragon. They're joining him in the sky. There's a Petrify combination coming in. Of course, Granger is the main target over here, because he's going to be get out of there, though. The immortality is going to be coming in clutch. Make sure he's not getting taken down. The Ling dishing out the damage, trying to find someone else. But look at the Granger. He's really trying to get out of the situation, because he needs to. But okay, a lot of bodies fall. Only Rambo and Orcanus are the ones left behind. 3 versus 2 numbers game. Technically, KK Esports doing it out, but hey, where's the minions? They need the minions to be going in. Dark Baby gets a Rose kill. Rose goal in, but Winter Crown at the nick of time. The Kagura. Rambo will get ultimately taken down over here, and the base is exposed, and looks like the side of Team KK Esports are the ones getting the first game in this best of 3 series playoff stages. Falls, what's up, my man? Nice to see you back.
Again and again I said this.
What is
every time Parsha opening her ultimate, man. You see that this animation and then goes down. This animation and then goes down. Never once. Maybe once in the early game, but after the first Lord, Parsha is doing this and this, and this. Because of what? Because of the Kagura, and Minotaur is so on point, man.
to be fair, Farsa was like an umbrella, like when you open and close, open and close.
Yeah, umbrella.
And yeah, and Kagura has an umbrella, so she was basically closing the umbrella. Pretty cool, pretty cool detail over there. But hey, since we're in the best of 3 series, we're gonna be diving into the game number 2 pretty quick. Or do we do interview and like, hey, you won? Okay, we're gonna be getting the MVP. Of course, it's gonna be the Granger. Looks like the Indians and the Bhutanese teams are spreading the Granger agenda. Like Granger plus agenda. Yeah, Granger agenda. Because it's working. Yeah, Gringenda. Genda means rhino in our language. But hey, it's actually working because the Granger, a lot of dominance, 68% team fight participation, needed just 1% more, and goal per minute was also pretty good. And we can clearly see 13 to 19. Later on, 8,000 goal lead into the hands of KK Esports.
Yes, man. 8,000 goal. 8,000? What?
Yeah.
8,000. I thought it was 18,000 goal. sorry. Need more focus. But yeah, we see in objective wise, in the early game, we see that Leon Esport in the first minute and until the second turtle, they are really get the objective. But after that, we'll see one by one turret goes down, and turtle is still not turtle, but the Lord is being still out. And yeah, after that, after the 10 minutes of the game, KK Sport just obliterating the man.
Absolutely. I honestly was thinking there could be a possible comeback, but so fast, that is pretty much intense, I gotta say, because like, damn, how did they did that? Like, how did they even do it? That is pretty crazy. But 4 heroes, 4 dudes. Rich guy, Hayabusa, the carry is gonna go to Dark Baby. I like that Sandbag is most of the time the opponent's enemy, because if this side is dealing so much damage, somebody's taking the most damage, right? But hey, the best wingman is gonna go to the Lapu. Honestly, the Lapu played a very crucial role in a lot of those team fights, because I feel like his presence was not felt in the early game, but in the later phases, he was sustaining so much. Like, he was surviving like 20% HP, but the bravest fighter and the passive combo was giving him so much shield that he was actually able to survive for pretty long over there.
Yes, man. And then Ray, can you sustain it, because I have something to do?
No worries, man. I am feeling a little bit sleepy because of the time difference, and what do you say? I'm from India, guys, so yeah, the time difference is pretty crazy. I know it must already be like what, 7:30 p.m. ish on Indonesia. Wait, let me check. 9:30 is it?
It's already 10 in here, man.
Yeah, okay. I was half an hour off. Yeah, then it's already 10 p.m. That is crazy. I almost forget that Indonesia is almost 1 hour away from Philippines time, right? Because you guys are farther away. Like, that is pretty crazy how far Indonesia is away. But kudos to these players, man. They play games so late at night. Like, Indonesian teams, they're gonna be playing next. They're gonna be playing at midnight.
No,
right?
no.
Yeah, they're gonna be playing
because I'm on 10 because I'm in the far set of Indonesia show, like the Indonesian that.
Indonesia is like this, right? So yeah, far set will have the most time.
We have actually 2 hours different from GMT plus 7 that time we are using.
Makes sense, yeah. India also technically is like that much big. It has like, I feel like 15-minute difference. Not that much though. Yeah, like top to bottom, you get 15 minutes difference. But yeah, China has what do you say? Since China, their government is like, we follow only one time zone, right? Like, because they want to respect it, like they want to keep it normal, like throughout the whole country. They wanted one time zone, but China is so massive. So you have places where it's morning, even at 10 p.m. and you have places where, like, basically the farther ends, the farther ends of the time zones of the globe. Yeah, one place you have night in the day and you have day in the night. Pretty cool. Fun fact I learned actually because of studying geography. Even though I'm an engineer, I did my job. I hope I can land a job though. Unemployment rates are pretty high. I don't know why I'm talking about the current state of the economy. I'm not Jaden Smith, but hey, I'm looking forward to what's gonna happen into the game number 2 between Mufasa and KK Esports. You know, I just mixed up their name. I was about to say KK Mufasa and Leon Esports. That would have been pretty funny. But overall, I'm really curious why they chose KK. Do you know? Is it like the Bhutanese one, Kyosi Kyosi? KCC? I'll have to ask. False is laughing so much he can't speak. But it's okay, man. I'll have you back on to game number 2. Shell conflict is real hassle, right? Real hassle. But hey, wait a minute. One second, okay? Oh, all right, got it. So, game number 2. I feel like the last match, the Lapu Lapu definitely created an impact. So did I feel like the Granger, the Minotaur, and lastly the Lapu. Yeah, I feel like those 3 had the most impact. I feel like that's something that they will definitely try to take away. One of them, at least a Granger maybe, or maybe the Lapu Lapu, because I feel like it's time they respect it. But it's possible, like, hey, we have the first pick. Maybe we can pick up the Granger ourselves. You know, like, let's see what they do. But honestly, thank you to obviously 2 internationals and of course Nakshi for having me always here. Even though I'm a little bit goofy, not exactly, you know, the most professional kind of dude over here. Because Volti comes in with the suit and stuff, man. Like, how does he not boil to death? I'm wearing a t-shirt with nothing underneath, but still, it's so hot. To be fair, he does live in a place that's a little bit colder than me, but I'm not sure it's that cold during summer. How does he wear suits? That definitely takes a crazy amount of effort. But hey, I'm looking forward to game number 2, and let's hope the draft phase really starts soon. I'm just gonna be yapping about different topics because I feel like talking about the strategies of the second game, it's kind of futile because hey, what's gonna happen? Somebody's gonna win, bro. That's what's gonna happen. It's gonna be KK Sports getting a clean sweep, or Leon Mufasa gets game number 2, and we see game 3.
Okay, guys, like I think we will be resting for 5 minutes. we will.
Or else
we will.
I will talk about.
we will.
I will talk about the whole globe if it keeps going.
Yeah, but we will pick this out, and then we will see you guys in 5 minutes.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the True Internationals, of course, and we're going to be diving straight back into the game number 2 between Leon Mufasa and the KK Esports, both from the beautiful
Laos.
country of Laos in Southeast Asia, of course, and we're going to be seeing if this is going to be a clean sweep by KK or it's going to be a comeback, and we're going to be seeing a game number 3. Leon, Mufasa, let's see, all in for nothing because this is the elimination round, ladies and gentlemen, best of 3. Clean sweep, you're out of the competition. So Leon, you gotta step up it. You gotta make sure you don't repeat the mistakes, and you get to a game number 3. Uno 3 times, yeah. I forgot the 3 in that.
Tres.
Oh yeah, uno, dos, tres, cuatro. Pep. You know that means, right? Yeah.
Now we
But hey,
see
they
here.
get the Baksha. Oh, you know, false.
Mm,
They ban my Zushin.
of course, man. It's your wife. They don't want
They
to use your
understand.
wife.
KK. Yeah, KK understands that the presence of Zushin is good, but oh, what is that? Because giving out Mathilda and Frederick, ooh, that's gonna be interesting. But hey, at least they got the anti-heal from the level 1 with the Baksha, right? So that's a good thing. But for how long, we'll see.
We'll see, man.
Next
but
picks, the Lapu Lapu is still open, Uranus is banned out, the Hayabusa is still open so they can pick it up for themselves. And what else? The Granger is still open so KK Sports can prioritize it. If I'm not wrong, he did receive a nerf today, was it? Or is he gonna receive it later on?
later on, I
I'm not sure, I'll have to I'll have to check the patch. I think in advanced survey it happened, you know. But hey, let's see. Ladies and gentlemen, then right now we're gonna be seeing the next phase of the bands. Oh wait, Leon still has to pick up their hero. They pick up the Granger, of course, and they pick up the Esmeralda. Okay, the Esmeralda pick. Does that mean did you just slap your camera because I saw the whole table vibrate or something? Your whole table was shaking. Yeah.
No, I'm focusing, man. You see this?
Oh yeah, stay blurred.
Stay.
In my dream world.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
guys.
Stay blurred.
Yeah, stay blurred. Okay. Now, and now we see the ban out Lunox now is here, Ray. The first game
Yeah.
the KK Sport is banning out Lunox, but now Lunox is here.
Lunox be like this. Lunox be like, yeah, I can take these 2 down. To be fair, they have 2 like tanky heroes, so Lunox is good, but only in the late game, buddy. Only in the late game when I feel like she has a few good items. Her scaling really depends on that late phase, and I feel like that's the whole reason I think Lunox will take some time to come online, and we will see her impact later on. But that just means that Leon Mufasa can go in for a possible comeback, right? They can stall the game as much as possible, and we can just wait until the game really proceeds to that 13-14 minute mark. And I feel like that's something that KK Esports has to avoid at any cost, or else they're gonna be at a lot of trouble.
Hey, man, you see here, Parsha is already banned out because maybe they doesn't want that feather airstrike to go into their side, and we will see also if ban. Actually, that's a good ban because in the tank jungler meta. In the tank jungler meta, especially after we see this as Esmeralda pick and what is this Baxia pick, they just walk, not like Ling, not like Hayabusa. They are walking heroes, so that's a good ban from them. And the last ban is Nathan. Oh, I kinda this is new Nathan ban. What do you think, Ray? Oh, Ray, stop.
You can see through my eyes, and the only thing inside my head, only thing inside my head is Zushin. See, guys,
Damn, bro.
the devotion, it's insane.
Prize for yours truly.
But yeah, we are obviously analyzing into the draft right now. I was just obviously playing around because you were giving your great analysis while being blurred. That is great. But yeah, the thing is, the Nathan, yeah, that is definitely sure, because I don't really get it. Why the Nathan? I understand the ideology, but isn't that like too much magic damage? Like, I don't think there's a chance for a Nathan to be pulling up in any time soon. But hey, maybe they just don't want to take it risk. I feel like a Moskov is a better hero right now. Moskov would be so good late game damage SOD, but no, they go with the Cloud actually. Okay, a DHS, right? Demon Hunter Sword. Priority really gonna make sure, and also he has the mobility to match with the Hayabusa, so makes sense. Yeah, makes sense. But you know, talking about Eve ban, it's good, but the thing I have one issue is that they have Matilda. Eve kind of becomes useless when you have the Matilda, you know, because she can like, oh, you're inside the ultimate, whoop, you're out of the ultimate. So yeah, whoop, like, whoop, buddy, yay,
like
whoop,
like whoop.
Yeah, like whoop. Yeah.
Okay then, man.
You know,
just aside-
that's the way I think. I think Matilda pulls people like look. But yeah, jokes aside, KK Sports versus Leon Mufasa. Both of the drafts have been finalized. They are looking good, strong, but they do have a few counter picks, two against each other, and we're gonna be seeing how it unfolds. The Small EXP is gonna be really interesting because, of course, her presence will be mattering. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, of course, welcome to the True Internationals, and you'll obviously this is an MLBB Championship tournament after all, and we're gonna be diving straight into the game, and we will see what happens because this is game number 2. KK Sports leading with 1 point. They can make it a clean sweep, but hey, let's not rush it. Let's see what happens, right? And we will soon see if this game ends up in a heartbreak for Leon Mufasa. But intercasting that's myself, Ray, and of course I'm joined by the streamer itself, the guy you're watching on, False JL. Can you tell me what JL stands for?
JL stands for my name, man. That's been like Joel,
damn, okay.
GL, Joel.
Oh, you're
I am
OL.
the wrong. I am the wrong Joel.
Joel from you know, that game.
No.
What was it?
No, The Last of Us. The Last of Us.
Yeah, Last of Us.
The Last
You,
of
you
Us.
need to find your Ellie. Oh wait, that's his daughter.
No. Why?
I mean, because they kind of spend the game together, you know, so they're like a duo, right?
Yeah,
I'm
duo.
just saying you gotta find your duo. Yeah. Guys, I'm just talking about duo. It's his daughter, right? But yeah, jokes aside, we're gonna be seeing normal rotations over here. Both of the mid lane and roamers just prioritizing the wave clear in the mid phase, and nothing much to say honestly because we're gonna be seeing the first engage possibly into the turtle phase. Talking about the gold lane matchup, it's interesting because Claude can just decide to just go blazing to it and go and just clear the lane out, right? But he does need to save it in the later phases, so we'll see how it goes. So far, the green jays, obviously, as you can see on the map, is kind of overwhelming the Cloud to be pushing back. By just the positions, we can clearly see how if someone is leading or being in that defensive position. And Granger, he's leading pretty much the spam, of course. Right now, Turtle comes in. Falls, wanna make a bet, who gets it?
What? Wow. But yeah, talking about the Cloud, man, because of the Cloud is here, I want to use that iconic line from Ranger Mas, blazing duet from Alex. But we see here, the turtle is
No
being
blazing duet yet.
no blazing duet. Okay, sorry.
No, it's okay. He used it on minions. Yeah, because of course in the early game, lane clear, blazing duet, and join the team fight to dish out some damage. 0-0, but Turtle goes into the hands of the Hayabusa. I was honestly expecting the Fredrin to be getting it, but hey, all okay. 3 minutes into the game, and we're seeing the boots getting prioritized. And let's see where the game leads us to be.
Yes, man. The first turtle is going to be the side of KK Sport. And then they're already controlling the map very good. Baby Shiba, with the Baxia, with the very high speed rotation, and we see again Lui too. Gonna support the rotation also. This is a non-stop rotation, man, by KK Sports, and we already see in the bottom line, man.
Bot lane, immediately we see, of course, CC gonna be falling out. That's the issue with CC. She's she's one of those damage dealing fighters, so she's squishy and she becomes a prey, becomes a victim. So that's something they need to watch out for.
Oh, we see blazing duet from Alex there, but diversion is going to play. Oh no.
I think they're gonna wait for some time, you know, like to make the diversion play, they need damage, and right now the only damage they have is Dark Baby, because you see, lifestyle is more of a thing, but looks like we're gonna be seeing a possible blazing duet. Is it? No blazing duet just yet. BMI out of the map, but Fredrin gets shredded out, and Orcanus as well. 3-0. KK Esports this time around, they said, hey, last game, remember you were the one leading early game, but nah, this time around it's gonna be us. And I feel like that's definitely because of their lineup. It's very late focused.
Three seconds
Right now,
before
Turtle
the
comes
turtle.
in.
Oh,
Yeah, Turtle comes in. Ironhide. Damn, that's a transformer name, right?
yes.
Oh, okay. CC gets the Warx though, so gonna be able to dish out some damage. That would be very beneficial. Baby Shiba right now being the obviously the anti-heal source that's really affecting the shields that are coming in for Matilda. Not to mention, even the Esmeralda is being a lot of difficulty. Oh, okay. There is a possible engage coming in into the top lane. Okay, the Matilda did not realize it, did not know about the bush. Lunox coming here with the brilliance, get out of the situation, but Blazing Duet comes in from Alex over here into the top lane. Secures a kill on Roblox and out of there. Right now, he will make it back. But oh, Lunox looking for a position to go for a kill. Okay, looks like Baby Shiba will be the one falling. And right now, oh, CC wants to go for a little bit more, wants to dish out some damage. Obviously, she can't, and she has to go back. And right now, the score sits at 6-4-2. Instant replay. Break it down for me. False.
The diversion is very very good from Roblox, and actually that's a good play. But here Alex is using Blazing Duet in the back line and got one, but not one, two heroes, and yeah, the rest is history.
Rest is her story for sure.
History.
But hey, let's see. Her story. I'm equalizing it. You say his story, I say her story, right? Man and woman, both.
Yes.
Debbie would be very upset with you if you do not let me say her story. But yeah,
Ooh.
jokes aside, 7-4-2, 3,000 gold lead already into the hands of almost 4,000, right? Yeah, 18.6. Okay, they are surviving with few hundred gold, but yeah, 4,000 gold lead. KK Esports is just doing really great. Oh, looking at the bills. Louis already got the cooldown. Esmeralda, 2 items along with. Okay, Esmeralda, 2 items. What? Like she's actually ahead of Hayabusa. How is that happening? That is a crazy EXP lane, but gold ranking we can clearly see. Oh, Esmeralda is actually the 3rd one. Makes sense. Both of the gold laners will be at the top, but oh, what's happening? Hayabusa better get out of there. And right now he will. 72 score. Okay, Hayabusa slowly catching up right now. Okay, the only one that's catching up is the Claude, and they gotta make through with it. But let's see. Look at the damage. The yin yang reaction coming in from that. Oh, lot of damage that's coming over here into the map. It's just really impressive work that's on the play over here. KK Esports leading so substantially into this game, and I can't wait for more. Let's see what really happens. We're gonna be moving forward. Claude gets a Demon Hunter Sword. Mid lane, what's gonna happening? Because look at the damage that's coming in from this Hayabusa. He doesn't stop. He takes down Orcanus. I don't know why the Flicker didn't cancel the Hayabusa. Was it because the other targets were nearby? Possibly. But yeah. Overall, we got, okay, Robbing's just standing over here like, yo, what's up? But yeah, Rambo, glowing wand.
Damn, man. That's a good, really good team fight from KK Sport. They have a good diversion play, and the connection between the men. That's a very thing that I noticed about. If they fight together, they will fight. If the one make play and everybody will fight, man.
Absolutely. And oh, look at the damage that's coming in from this Claude over here. Dark Baby and okay, so much damage, and I'm actually having a little bit of a hard time to be catching up because so much is going on between both of these teams because they are dishing out so much damage, but the score is pretty clear, 8-2. Oh, another diversion into the back lane. Matilda just can't catch a break. Even Alex will get taken down. No more Blazing Duet action. Oh, Fredden, better watch out. But overall, that's basically a full 5-man wipeout. Oh, Luo with the flicker through the 2 turrets. Gets a kill onto the Fredden.
What happened here, man? The Blazing Duet is on point, but the diversion again that make a play for KK Esport. You see the beautiful diversion. The Leon Mufasa is not seeing the diversion, and they're just obliterating them, man.
Absolutely. We're seeing the side of KK Sports this time around. Looks like they really got the comfort heroes, you know. They got the Baksha, they got the Hayabusa again. Yeah, they got Hayabusa and Granger twice, and the Louis is really working out well. especially considering the fact that Louis is really good against Ube, especially strats that utilize the tank jungle and want to stick together. Not to mention the Lunox is just not working out because she doesn't have any range to disrupt the Louis right now. Oh, Fredin looks like he wants to go for a little bit of a ham action, but look at the Hayabusa damage that's coming from behind. He literally shredded 3 people. You don't want Hayabusa to be taking down 3 people because that basically means you're very behind. Level 14 and oh my god, level 8 only falls. What is happening? KK Esports is decimating the hands. There's a diversion play into the back end. No, they come into the Lord. They're like, bye bye.
And Ray, see the gold difference there. 10k, almost 11k.
Yeah, they like last game they were the one making the comeback. This game they're not even letting him. They're not even letting Leon Mufasa do anything. And to be fair, they realize if they let the game go too long, they're gonna be in trouble.
Astaga, man.
Yo, Dark Baby here, aura farming.
Astaga. How is this? Leon Mufasa gonna defense this? The item. Only one item.
Item
no.
disparity. Oh my god. Mathilda only has 1 item. CC 1 item, 2 recipe. Claude 2 item. Meanwhile, Granger 3 items building towards the 4th. Absolute insanity. Lord March is in. Might just be the last push over here. Let's see what happens. Sorry, I'm having a few hiccups. But yeah, okay, they're able to divert the Lord, but the inhibitors, they're getting lost out. The bottom lane gone, top lane gone, everything gone. Fredrin here, just dishing out some damage, goes back into the base, and right now the Rambo is gonna get taken over here, and oh, the base is gone, and the side of KK Esports take the game. Why was I trying to rhyme? I should not do that. But overall, KK Esports, what a dominating and overwhelming game. How did they do that? That is insane. Like,
11.
it did not feel like last game Leon Mufasa was the one leading. It feels like almost 12,000 goal lead, 4 item disparity. How did they do it? KK Sports definitely looking to be the better Laos team over here.
11k. Ray. 10 minutes, 11k gold lead. What is this?
They saw, man. They saw like, hey, they saw my 18k gold prediction, you know, and they were like, oh, Ray said 18k gold. We gotta make sure we respect him, bro. We gotta make sure we get that gold amount. You know, not 18, but hey, they got it 10k above, so that's something. And are we gonna get the interview? Or are we gonna get the result
No,
first?
we are going to the interview because KK Sport is here. Congratulations to the man.
Hello, KK Esports. What's up, man? It's your boy Ray over here.
Wait, okay, I am translating for you. Wait.
Oh yeah, we have to translate, right?
Oh, wait, okay. Okay. Wait. I see.
Yeah. My team, I'm fine.
Oh, fine. Okay, next question, Ray.
Ask him. Were they banning Zushin because she's my wife and they did not want to use her?
Wait, okay. Okay.
Ờ, ที่แบนจูซินย้อนว่ามันเป็นตัวสเปซไลน์พอมันยากที่จะเข้าไปบ้านแต่ตอนเนี้ยพอตัวตั้งทับที่ดี
Oh. Okay. So, from my side, what is like, you guys are like in the first game. Leon Mufasa is dominating in the first half, but in the second game, you guys are dominating. What is the problem here with Leon Mufasa that you are seeing? Wait, okay. Uh, okay, I send it.
อืมย้อนว่าทีมของเขาได้พลาดต้นเกมไปเนี่ยโดย
Okay. So the last question because of the language barrier, karena perbedaan bahasa. Apa yang ingin Anda sampaikan ke tim selanjutnya? Tim mana yang ingin Anda jumpai? So because our language barrier, this is the last question. What is the message you guys want to say to the next team, and which team that you want to face in the next round? Because the next round we got Vortex Rain against Cosmic Frog. So which one that are you gonna take? Which you will play later?
ต่อไปแมนอยากเจอทีมใหม่ที่พวกเขายังบ่เคยเจอโดย
Okay. Thank you very much, Kakak Esports. We are very happy that you are going through, and good luck in the next stage. Thank you.
โอเค
See the language barrier.
Gotta use gestures. Gotta use the gestures, buddy. Gotta use the gestures.
But yeah, just aside, man. Robings, Hayabusa. 3-member boom, gone, man. With just one ultimate.
It is insane. He was level 15 and the rest of the members were level 8. That is what? That is 7 level difference. Right? Yeah, 7 level difference. How do you get that? Like KK Esports were like sorry. We're on absolute different level.
What?
Like yeah, I think they catched up right now. Yeah, later on they catched up. Yeah, they catched up.
0
But before that,
turret, 0 turtle, 0 lord.
nothing.
Nothing.
They didn't give anything. This time they didn't give anything. Absolute nothing. Like you don't get anything from our end. That is basically what they said. Is that red buff and purple buff?
Yes, the purple buff and red buff.
Fredrin could not even get half of what Hayabusa got. That is insane map control. Oh my god, that is that is
Wait.
41k DN.
51.
Wait.
51k to 26. 50? 14k?
No, 41, yeah.
No, I mean
15k gold lead.
15k
15k gold lead. Pulse is flabbergasted.
What?
It is crazy.
Crazy, man. Crazy.
It is pretty intense what they did. And honestly feeling proud for them. Of course, Rich Guy, the carry, both of them is gonna be him. Best wingman gets to the tank, and of course damage taken for the Esmeralda. Overall, I feel like this is one of the most dominating games I've seen so far in True Internationals and in any tournament. I have seen once I've seen 20k gold, but that was like you know those stages, like very first stage, like you know 512 teams, very first, like it was like you got best team in like India against a newbie team. So yeah, that was given. But these two teams are like the best that Laos has to offer in True Internationals, because they have played Swiss stages and both of them have made it to the playoffs, and the disparity is just insane. It's not like Leon Mufasa played bad in the first game. They were pretty clearly playing good. But damn, KK Sports getting their hands into the comfort. I feel like if you're facing against obviously either Vortex or Cosmic, they gotta make sure that KK does not get their hands into this Trinity Heroes, man, or they're gonna be in a heap lot of trouble. That's what I can tell you.
Yes, man. All of this thing, man. 15k gold, man. That's very rare
That is
number.
pretty crazy.
That's very rare number in playoff.
Yeah, playoff you don't see that. Maximum 5k.
5k.
Yeah, 5k, 8k, 10k. At
10K.
most you'd see 10k,
Even-
but that's it.
Yeah, 10k. That's it. But this 15.
How they do it?
But again,
Pretty crazy. Right?
what a good fight that Leon Esports has brought to us. What a good good fight and good good spirit they are doing from Leon Esports. Good, nice try and good game for both of the team, and we hope that in the next in the other in the next their journey they will be go up, and their next level ending next level. Right, Ray?
Absolutely, and ladies and gentlemen, this was the first series, the first playoffs for this. Obviously, both of the Laos teams came in with their held up high, but only one was able to make it, and KK Sports will get it and will move forward to the next round. But ladies and gentlemen, of course, we're going to be having to take a short break because we obviously have another playoff matches, which is going to be Cosmic Frogs and Vortex, if I'm not wrong, right?
Yes.
So we're going to be coming with that action pretty soon, and we'll be taking a short little break,
No,
and
no,
we'll be
short break.
bringing you... Okay.
It's actually 14
Not short
minutes break.
It is short considering if you're... Hey, if it is short if you're watching something you like.
Yes, man.
Go ahead and
That's true.
finish your series or one episode of Squid Game or whatever you would like, and 40 minutes would be gone, like poof, and you'll be right back. But of course, we'll be taking a decent amount of break, and we'll be right back with Cosmic Frog versus Vortex Rain. Vortex Rain. Indonesia. It's gonna be spicy. It's gonna be interesting. Fox will be very happy. It's his homeland, right? Yeah.
No.
Let's see how it works out. But yeah, we'll be right back. And stay tuned on True Internationals.
gentlemen, welcome to True International. It's gonna be me, Sebastian, along with Debbie here, the one and only. We are back with the second game. It's gonna be against, Cosmic Frog versus Vortex Rain. It's Indo versus Indo. This is gonna be interesting. These two teams are strong. Vortex came back from the playoffs, to the playoffs after losing, I think maybe one match, if I'm not mistaken, from the previous Swiss, the Swiss stage. But right now we are back with the best of three, and I'm really hoping to see who is going to be the better team here because it's both Indo, and it's Vortex Rain and Cosmic Frog as well. Cosmic Frog is it's been there for quite some time. Their macro gameplay is intense, but Vortex Rain could be coming and they might be able to take the spot away from Cosmic Frogs though, but we may not know. Because the two teams, even though one plays macro heavily, the other one is kind of defensive as well. So I'm not sure what they're planning to do here. So Debbie, how are you?
I'm feeling good and very excited to see those the two Indonesian teams that we have. Right, we have actually 3 Indonesian teams, but right now the 2 of them will be playing against each other in this playoffs best of 3 series, and this is going to be a do or die situation for them as well because they want to go into the next round. And both Indo teams, it's going to be very interesting because they are going to be having a kind of a similar meta as well. And most of the time, it's really exciting when I see the Indonesian teams play because their meta is kind of like a fast-paced gameplay. They don't really want to scale up. They just want to go brawl all into the mid game as well most of the time. So yeah, they don't really love going for late. So I think Cosmic Frogs and Vortex Rains are going to be having a similar kind of draft as well, and of course a similar kind of gameplay too. But always there has to be one who's more successful in this tournament. It has to be Cosmic Frogs because Vortex Rain had been once in a bad position. But right now they are up against the bigger team here, Cosmic Frogs. So I think it will be a challenge for both of them as well. And yeah, it's gonna be a very big game that we have to look forward to.
Absolutely. I gotta say it's weird though. Sometimes maybe it's weird going against your own country in a international tournament. But I guess there can only be one winner and one to represent your country at one point. But then again, these teams are strong. It's hard to say who would win though at this point because even I do not know itself. I love Cosmic Frogs and they're one of my favorites. But it's just I don't know because Vortex Rain have been improving a hell of a lot. With the past few matches as well, and they've been playing really dominating. Yeah, their playstyle is really dominating, and that's something I'm looking forward to actually.
And I think that's what most of the Indonesian teams are going to be doing. They want to be dominating into the early as much as possible, and it comes down to the draft as well. So highly likely going to be drafting for the mid game, mostly into the goal laner as well. But those were the draft when they were against other regions. But now that they're going to be facing against each other, they have to be kind of similar with draft. They have to be kind of similar to play styles too. It's going to be challenging for both of them to try to against each other too. But this is supposedly a friendly rivalry, and I really love to see what they're going to be coming up with. But a little bit of a recap from the previous game that we can see. KK Esports, they were able to play so well, even though there are things recently, especially today. Even the Bucks have been nerfed again, and the department he have. I think KK Esports did make well use of it too. Yeah, it's come down to how the players are combining the heroes together with how much of a prior it can get into the right hand. So we don't know what we will be getting because whether it can be meta or not, it can really work out.
Exactly. Ooh, I'm just wondering though, because KK they've been bringing back some old lineups that were used to in the old meta. Let's say like what season 14, 15, things back like that. Lampo Meta, Roger back then was like scary, and then the new update came. Then it all favored up to assassins, and then Roger was kind of forgotten with very few selected people playing him. And then it came down to this season back again. The update came, and then out of nowhere, he's he's horrifying to go against, especially in the jungle lane. And even the gold, I would say, because you take the flicker, you take the inspire if you're a crazy maniac, and get the crit build. It works so well for him. It's very weird, but it somehow works well, and I love the fact that they brought him back though. Bring back old heroes, Ruby, was Ruby Phoveus, so he's getting a new skin, so they had to give him a buff.
Yeah.
Then the Mindstar is back as well. You know.
That is why we got a lot of the change up in the metas most of the time as well. So I think it's very understandable why. And talking about Roser though, I feel like when the previous Roser popularity the popularity of Roser had risen, it was into the gold lane side, not into the jungle. But this time around, unless someone proves me otherwise, I would be still sticking to the point that I made, that Roser jungle. I'm just trying to say it together. Roser what? Roser jungle is definitely more prior than the Roser gold lane, because because he can be counted quite a lot into the gold lane by most of the gold laners that are popular, especially the or even the Granger, and I think he doesn't need that kind of bullying. When he is into the jungle, he can kite all over the map and get to the farming position. And most of the time, Roser players does not really go for the early engages. They want the mid game. They want all the creeps into their hands, scratch it, and come the result that you're gonna be needing. So this time around, I think unless when otherwise, I would think that this is a Roser Roser jungle, the Roser gold lane.
Absolutely, 100%. I agree with you there. Though I'm seeing a lot of Ixia being played again, so that's pretty nice. They did reduce the range, which is pretty I would say pretty pretty balanced out though, because you see the amount of damage he deals and the amount that she heals back. It's crazy. It's like every 3 hits you're healing back 300 HP. It's like Argus all over again, but it's arranged. That's messed up. That's kind of messed up.
Yeah.
Oh,
And I think
Continue. Yes.
I was just logging into my ML account today, and I also showed that there was a bit of change up in Xbox as well. Because like I mentioned before, he can spin 14 flames that ultimate, but now it's been changed back to just 12. So that's just taking out a little bit, taking his damage a little bit. But one thing that's sure is that he deals true damage when in full flame in every of his skills. So whatever skill you'll be using onto the opponent, he deals damage. Before that, into the full flame, it's only first skill that the flames deal true damage onto the opponent. Right now, with James dealing true damage on all his skills. So I think even though they are tweaking down a little bit of the spinning wheel onto his ultimates, he's gonna be much more prioritized because of all those true damage that he provides. Because Baksa has been completely popular. Redden is also out there, and of course, when you have the utility, you just wanna play with heroes, right? Xbox, I think, shall become popular again. It already is, but more than it already was.
100%, I agree with you there. The thing was, like, I kind of found it weird is that they increased the revolutions, but they lowered the damage. But thing is, the old one where he spun around like 6 times, it's like it was like really high at once, and then right now I think like to get back that old burst, if you want, you need to get like at least a BOD. That's what I realized. I was playing X for a few days, trying to study the meta, and what I realized was like he doesn't need sustain anymore because War Axe is all he needs. He just needs the he doesn't even need more defense items like anti or the Athena shield and stuff like that. But like if he has the immortality and the War Axe, I think that's way more than enough sustain that he can get. And I think it's better if you get damage. Like BOD, Malefic, no, you don't really need Malefic because you have 2 damage. You're gonna need like Sea Halberd, or even if you want to be, a bit of a jack, a bit of an a-hole here, you can get the Ice Queen Wand as usual.
There you go. Yep, that's Ice Cream Wand right there. But Cosmic Frogs and Vortex Rains will be now going into the first game. We will be jumping into the drafting phase, and of course we're gonna be seeing the Yi Shin ban, and this is such a popularity for the Indonesian team as well as the PH team most of the time. Yi Shin has been appearing quite a lot, and the ban onto the Fanny as well as the Juicing coming through from the side of Cosmic Frogs, it's just their signature ban, I would say, as well as the 1-1. They do not really want to give away the 1-1 most of the time, but Cosmic Frogs, they are really known to play out the assassins as well, and they are able to play all those heroes together. But now that they ban away the 1-1, I kind of think that they also might want to go for the utility too.
Oh yeah, 100%. They don't want anyone who could unlock 1-1's ultimate because they're in the front line. And I think YSS is basically just Indonesian meta right now. He's fun. He's really fun in the Indian servers as well because people don't expect him to be played. They want to focus on the Ling, the Gushin, the Roger and stuff, and then they pick a YSS and they're like, oh no. And CC immune, where he has the sustain, he has the damage, and he has the CC. Not just CC immune, but right now he has the CC as well. And I love the fact that you don't need to go back to your base anymore. But I do miss the global skill that he had, and they just gave it to Zed, and that's pretty sad though. Same thing happened to Claude, with the blazing duets that Flint has. I mean, yeah. So, but we're seeing Farka being picked out for first. Here on the side of Cosmic Frogs, they want to go for range, but Vortex Rain topples back in with the Hayabusa and the Badang. Oh my goodness me! What in the world is gonna happen to the back lane? The back lines now. This is not good.
Man, Vortex Rain, they are kind of looking similar to what Indians and Bhutanis would draft for, because they are going for the Hayabusa as well as the Badang very early on, very understandable as well. And look at that Cosmic Fox. Oh my god, they love the Versa, man, because the Versa early to mid game is definitely commendable. Most of the time the zoning potential coming through, and the Winter also banned away. Oh, I thought that the Granger will be completely ignored by both of these teams because they don't really wanna use the Granger most of the time. But maybe what we mentioned before, I think they just want to understand each other actually better. Oh my goodness, one of my favorite heroes appearing, man. Lapu Lapu.
I think Frog is on.
Yep. You know what? The joy coming onto the hands of Cosmic Fox, I think the joy is actually nerfed down. The second skill with the dashy damages that she had, it's been toned down a little bit just today, but then they went for it as well, so they just really want to counter out the No, we can't counter out the Hayabusa, man. They're just setting up for a lot of damage into the mid game though.
I think Cosmic Frogs are having the second pick though, which is gonna be Hayabusa and Badang. What? Am I seeing it correctly?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, they have Arlott in the EXP as well. Oh no, he's a flex pick just like Badang. Badang can go into the EXP lane and kind of mess around with Lapu. That'd be pretty fun to watch. But Arlott is gonna be pretty good. Lapu is pretty weak against burst heroes. And people who can evade like Arlott here or the Badang. And the thing is that once he uses up his skill, if he does not get enough, what do I say? If he does not have enough damage to maybe hit them off a little bit, but if he misses the stuns, it's gonna be pretty scary, in a position that you're gonna be in, especially for Lapu here, because Arlott is gonna be either building damage or he's gonna be building defense. Either way, his damage is gonna be very, very high in the first leg of the game as well.
Yeah, Arlo, have risen in the popularity too because of the passive that he have, and the longer the game goes, the passive cooldown and the higher the level, let me say, the passive cooldown is gonna be shorter. And when you have the passive, you're always gonna be dashing, and the dash cannot be interrupted by any kind of CC except for the suppression. So I think this is one of the key factor. Okay, wait. This is one of the key factors that Cosmic Frogs are gonna go for because of the Arlott here. I feel like it used to be so popular of a choice because you used to see a lot of Fredra and Arlott played together, a little bit of damage under the Arlott as well. But this time around, into the hands of Cosmic Frogs, they go for the Hayabusa, so that's a lot of pressure onto their side as well. But now that we can see the bans coming through for both of these teams, the marksmen really are taken away as well, and the Kadita too, as well as the Grog. The Grog kind of banned away. I think for the side of Cosmic Frogs, they do not really want to give away the chances for the Grog to break their tempo. Most of the time it's very understandable that they ban it here. But the Pixies into the hands of Cosmic Frogs, what could they go for here? They need the mage.
Oh, they're picking Roger. What?
Oh,
they're going for the gold lane. I was just talking about Roger Gold lane being, pretty decent, and he works in the jungle as well. But I didn't expect Cosmic Frogs to do that, man.
Oh my god.
I think they heard what you said. You were talking about, that Roger works better in the jungle, and it's very optional to go to the gold lane if you're, just want to troll. I think they want to prove me wrong.
Yep. Oh my god. But I really want to see what they can do with the Roger goal in here. Because for the side of Vortex Rain, they do have the Harris open. But the Clock too! Okay. This is their own meta we are talking about for the side of Indonesia here. They went for the Clock and the Gatot Katarem as well. There's a lot of damage coming through for them too, but a lot of kiting potential coming from the side of Cosmic Frogs right now, and a lot of set coming in. And every damage that they dealt, it has to be dependent on the Badang as well as the Arlott that they want them to set up for. But the mate is still out there for Cosmic Frogs. What is gonna be the mate here? Because I really think they could go for a little bit of onto the mates, but then again they can go. Okay, there we go. The damage for the late game. Oh my goodness! They're changing a little bit into the way their playstyle is gonna be. They wanna get the late game this time around.
Lunox would have been perfect here though.
Linux.
Oh man. If Joy gets like 1-2 kills early game, Sicilian is gonna suffer a lot. Even with the sustain that he has with the bat face, it may not work out so well against him. So he's gonna need Revitalize or the Purify, man, in order to work this out. But otherwise, I think maybe Flicker would be fine. Otherwise, if you just want to be a troll, just take Sprint. I think it would work just fine for the side of Vortex. Against Vortex Rainbow. Yeah, I guess that's okay.
That's okay. A little bit of a security under the late game as well for the side of Cosmic Frogs, and a little bit of claim potential for the side of Vortex Rain as well. So without further ado, let's jump, ladies and gentlemen, into the land of dawn. Here we are in the True International. This is match number 2 for the playoff stage, Indonesia versus Indonesia. That is Vortex Rain going against Cosmic Frogs in this best of 3 series. And here onto the casting that is gonna be me, Debbie alongside me. It's gonna be set. So here we are. We're gonna be bringing this game for you viewers, of course.
Oatmeal already starting our fight against Rico. I wonder what it's gonna look out like, because it's pretty weird to see that. And wait, what? He gets the wall first, and I think maybe that would work out well. And look at Oatmeal again and again. He's trying to deal so much damage, but look at Roger in the bot lane though, pretty defensive. And Arlott comes in with the dashes coming in and out, but I don't think he's gonna have enough. to get there as he uses the flicker, and I think Petrify would have, kind of worked out well on their side here, and I think he could have gotten an easy double kill for Cosmic Frogs, and that would have been very, very severe for the side of, Vortex Rain, but you've seen what they've done you've seen what Ree has done here, right? I mean, with the with the Arlot, we've proven so bloody well in one of the matches as well. Oh,
Yeah,
I think
there
this
we
could be
go.
the fall. Block. Riz
Wow.
working wonders with Arlot as well.
First blocked into the hands of Riz right there onto the Arlot here, and I guess he was trying to go for the flicker because of the surprise final slashes. But look at that though, damage done through onto the down here. Ree was able to get a lot of favor just going for the second skill, just trying to
Oh
get on
no, Roger!
bot lane. Oh,
Roger! Okay, the flicker saves him though. Okay, flicker has been popped up, and I think this is gonna be an easy turtle for the side of Cosmic Frogs once again. Oh my
And,
goodness me, what?
oh, what? Final slash! Oh,
Final
dang
slash
it.
from in, but not enough, I guess. And looks like Lapu is gonna be in trouble here, but I think he's gonna be able to get away though, because you do not want to risk that. The shadows are gonna, go away. And there we have it. Ree is having his level 4 as well. The retribution had to be used up in order to save him. The farm as well. So far, it's going pretty slow, isn't it?
Yeah, it's going pretty slow, but a lot of fights did happen, but a little bit of skirmishes here and there. But 2 minutes, almost going 3 minutes of this game, 0-1 under the score, and the turtle is going to be very important for both of these teams into the early phase, especially. But look at the final slash, though, that's a lot of damage, son! Taken down by Riz with just one dash. This is a 1v1 situation, and he already went and get a kill. Okay, no wonder he got the Fury Hammer as well as the tough boots, man. So he's gonna be able to survive a lot of times, but Sedo though. Oh.
That's scary. I don't want to go against that.
Same.
Saying
Me
what
neither.
the world happened to him? What? I think he's back. Definitely back.
Man, oh man, that was a lot of damage going through as well. But okay, look at that. Right?
Feather pops in, the bat piece coming up pretty handy for his team as well, as Ree is able to get away from that. But I think that was a pretty sad sight from the side of Cosmic Frogs, as Riz is the one that goes down. And look at their side. I think they're just waiting to stun him and get him out of the fight as soon as possible, because you do not want to farm. Oh my gosh! Now Marco is supposed to be taken down as well, and I think he might be taken down at this time. He does not have anything to save himself from the Roger as well, and he gets taken down by that bounty hunter.
Oh, no. Damage and no BMI that actually can save him, but oh, look at that though, that's a lot of damage.
The thing that we were talking about, the moment that burst is over, it's over for Lapo, because he's not hitting anyone, and none of his HP is back. And since he can move around so easily as well, and I think it's gonna be an easy. Ryuji pops in too late as the retribution is able to, secure that for the side of Cosmic Frost, but this could be it for Vortex Raid here. It might be trouble, and there we have it. Paratizi coming up from the bot lane all the way up to make sure that that turtle was secured so well as well.
Wow, man. That's the turtle.
Oh, we gotta watch the replay.
Yeah. Perfectly well, and look at the bat face also. That's gonna be actually kind of a free trade too, and Ren was able to secure that despite the AOZ being popped, despite him getting seed time and again. But Kairatizi also with the rotation up on top, very wisely done. This is a Rosa who's always gonna be having the movement speed also, and a lot of changing as well. And look at the build so far. The Rosa already gotten the endless battle as well as the Wind Talker, man. He's gonna be having all the attack speed as well as a little bit of a sustain also, just because of the endless battle. And no element. Okay, it's done. Oh, Marco might be taken very low.
Oh, look at the look at the positioning coming up from Cosmic Frogs though. They're ready. They're really ready, giving vision along with waiting to the jump in as well. Okay, this is just Oh my goodness me! There we have it. I think one of the main issues why gold lane Roger doesn't really work is because people tend to use the hyper build. Not
Yes.
hyper build. The jungling items that you usually use. But AOG has been stopped. What in the world? The AOG got stopped. But Riz gets taken down as well. Looks like this might be it for the Cosmic Frogs here, as they have to retreat from their ganking there. I think that was a failed gank from the side of Cosmic Frogs, but only so far Riz has been the one that's being taken down here. So I think it could be, it's a pretty safe play to be, in at this point. But it looks like people are taken down. Oh my goodness me, what? He gets away from that as well. Oatmeal looking like he might slow them down, but oh my goodness me, the Sandrian Claw comes in and he's still with the flicker coming up as well. What in the world is happening? What? Oh, this could be it for Lapu. This is what I was talking about. If he does not have any of those burst items, there we have it. He's gone. I think that was a nasty play coming up, and I hope Falls, could you show us the items again, because I need to see if this Riz already has 2 to 3 builds already in it. Thank you so much. And oh wait, what? He hasn't had a full item yet. Oh, he's down. The Togi Shadow Kill is dealing so much damage, along with the War Axe. True damage coming up here. Secure the kill, but Riz taken down once again. Fury Hammer, he has Leather Jerkin, the Silence Robe, and what? Oh no, I think Ren taken down. Oh yeah, Marco, wonderful though.
There was a good trade coming in. And Ren, I think he was just trying to get a solo kill onto the Clot as well, but I don't think it's really worth it, because right now, I mean for Ren, because he's gonna be giving away a kill as well as a turret and up on top, and right now I think the goalie is definitely into the hands of Cosmic Fox, but still, even if you talk about objective wise as well, they are actually better in the. Oh, look at the damage though.
Oh my goodness me, that was wonderful. You know what? One thing I have to say is that sometimes burst on Roger, it seems pretty obvious, but the thing is, I guess, I don't know, the crit build works. I think you just have to build him like a marksman, the goal lane, then his true damage, I mean, you don't really need the what do you call it, the endless battle at that point, because he's dealing a lot of damage as well. But the Lycan Pounce would prove to be pretty useful though, with the thing. But once again, there we have it, Sandrian Claw coming in to get vision onto that Gatot as well.
And a lot of scaling heroes onto both of these teams, and the Cecilian is going to be important for Cosmic Fox as well, because he's going to be trying to set up, but there was a little bit of games is happening right there, not much of a set coming through for what both of these teams were Tex Reigns. They're just trying to get a full farm onto what they have already built up, but the thing is, even though they are a goal behind, they are they are structures ahead, and this is where the equalization will be coming through for both of these teams. So that right now, this law is going to be so important, because Cosmic Fox, despite being into the goal lead, they lose out a lot of turrets as well. So even into the mid lane is just really so good for them as well. So they need to get one that mid lane turret. So the law is going to be important for them too. But the kiting potential that they have, they need to have an answer to this card as well. But right now, they're just trying to get a better setup on them.
Starting it in Ren already has Malefic Gun as well, so that's not going to be a good sign for Lapu or even anyone trying to sustain that as well. But this could be a mistake that Cosmic Frog makes as he goes in. The mage is taken down here. There's no more backpiece coming up to save him as well. Roger might be it. This might be it for him. He's trying to get that as well. He gets the kill. Beautiful mega kill! Look at that! Another Lycan Pounce coming up from Cosmic Frogs again! This could be though, that was a major mistake coming up by Kayatizi though. Oh my goodness me, what? Oh man, that was creepy. That was messed up, but he gets the double kill though, and I think... Oh, what the heck was that play? I think, the positioning was a little bit too late there. from the side there, and Karatizi could have backed away, but he was getting too cheesy with the kill there. But then again, that was decent. That was okay. I think they're gonna be able to secure this though. Oh, look at Varang's damage though. What in the world was that? And that's a
Yeah, a lot of
tank build.
damage.
That's a tank build. That's crazy. Amount of war damage that he has as well. And imagine, if he had like damage items, that would have been even more crazier. But Lapo looks like he might be able to defend this. Okay, he does. The blade armor in.
It's already a lot of damage into the hands of the Earl right now, but look at that though. There was a brace fighter pop as well. Ooh, look at that!
But I think he gets taken down instead, as well as 2 are down for 1 right here. But then again, that's gonna be crazy work here. Lapu is sustaining a lot of damage. That's pretty neat though.
And I think it has to do with a lot of shield that he already built up, because he got the War Axe as well as the Fury Hammer on top of that, and another Queen's Wing. So this is gonna be the shield that he's gonna be popping through all of those. But no Dominance items yet. But look at that set here. They were able to get a lot of kills onto the hands of Cosmic Frogs, but it was actually Vortex Rain who were having the better set. But onto the mid lane though, that is a lot of damage coming through from a Cecilia right now. And even though he's 2 deaths behind, Alpen is able to stack up quite a lot in comparison to the other side. Vortex Rain, they are struggling just a little bit because the Lord is taken away by Cosmic Frogs, and even though they were trying to get it, the mid lane is still standing very strong. It's just not healthy anymore, but they hold it long enough to not let any of their jungle out of their sight. But the thing is, how long they can hold on, because there's a lot of pressure coming in from all the sides of this lane. The Hayabusa is always onto the bot lane. There's always going to be someone just trying to get a kill, trying to get the clears onto the top lane as well. But right now though, Shadow, wait, what?
Oh no, he messed it up. He messed it up. I think he was trying to clear the lanes for his side, but there we have it. Cosmic Frog makes a big mistake on their side. You have to retreat. You have to retreat. It's not a good time. D-Boy gets another double kill though. Vortex Train looks like they might be able to make it back on this, but the Tangerine Claws up in so well. And I think this could be it for Padam, but no, and he gets killed off by the mage. Oh man, just when they could have made a comeback, they decide to, taunt the turret like that with the dive, and that was pretty nasty. They lose the inhibitor turret for the top lane as well. Oh,
yep, that's a lot of damage coming through, and the Great Dragon Spear into the hands of the Rosa right now, and I think it's gonna be Karatizi is always gonna be trying to get the further lanes going on as well, because even if he's just trying to join the team fights, he's gonna be very high in mobility. He's gonna be so fast. Whatever damage he's gonna be dealing, he's gonna be so good at it as well. And already 3 bills into the hands of Alpen. He's not going for the elegant gem. He directly went for all of those penetrates and all of those 2 damage, as well as the NT heal that was completely necessary to go against a combination like Vortex Rain are building up too. So that's a good build coming in from him as well. But now the later part of this game is just trying to come in around, and the Sicilian here, Alpen is going to be hurting quite a lot, and even if they are trying to dive in for the side of Vortex Rain, they're going to be struggling just a little bit. And I feel like this might not be a contested Lord, and maybe Cosmic Frogs will be able to get this.
Yeah. Oh! Wait a minute! The Feathered Edge Track pops in, but he's gonna be able to flick away from that, and I think he might be an issue here! Oh, he gets the kill! And I think this could be a lost cause for the side of Vortex Rain, as there's 3 remaining here. It's just Lapu and Obi left, but they're taken down as well. Oh, the damage from, Lapu though. Oh, Riz gets taken down as well, but they get the Lord. Not looking good here for their side. Where is Nopal though? What?
Nopal. I guess we'll never know, because look at that. That's like, there's a setup, right? This was actually a setup made by Vortex Rain, and in the end, it was actually Cosmic Fox who were able to get a lot of kills onto their hands, and the team fights were so long also, and a lot of that coming from both of the jungles as well. They're just trying to go for the backlines and eventually getting the backliners as they could, as we can see into this insta replay too. But the Lord is secured by Cosmic Frogs, and the minions Zap they are pouring in. The only inhibitor standing is the mid lane inhibitor, and I think these might be, they might not be able to end it, but a little bit of pose are going to be facing, and yeah, we want to have a little bit of a break for those teams who's going to be lagging, because we want to provide the best MS for both these teams. So whenever the post is needed, we are going to be applying for that.
Oh no, that's crazy though. Oh no, they have to do something here. Otherwise, even though the kill is there, it's just I don't think they're gonna be able to make it back from this though, because the whole team is gonna be back soon, and this could be it for Vortex Rain though for the first round here. We got the best of three, and if they continue to play this good in the second round as well, they might be able to knock off the opposing team here.
Mm-hmm. And there's also
2.5.
there's a lot of dive, right, coming in from the side of Cosmic Frost, because even if the Arla is there, he can dive. Even that's a Roser as well. The Roser is the best one at kiting. He can go in, get the damage done, and get out from the all of the damage. All of the frontliners get through all of this as well. So it's gonna be always a pressure coming in into the backlines most of the time, for especially for the Versatile. He is gonna be needing a lot of protection from his team most of the time, even to the point that he's not going to be having a free time getting to use of his ultimate most of the time. So I think uh, this is definitely not the best case scenario for the side of Vortex Green right here, because the Lord, if you look at the position right now that it's into the top lane, they have only one mid lane
Yeah.
inhibitor left right now, and it's already gonna be cracked open by the side of Cosmic Fox, and it's an awkward position to be in. But we can see that we're gonna be starting here, and the pressure is definitely gonna be back again.
Oh yeah, 100% though. Ay, ay, ay. This could be a good break for Vortex Rain here to start making up for those mistakes that they have made. But they're quite tanky, I have to say. They're two tanky front lines. Get on. Oh my goodness me!
Whoa.
No, why did he go for the finish? I think he could have definitely gone for the finish there and still got away from that as well. But the slash coming up here, and I think Gathon might be able to get away from that though. They are able to defend this. I think they needed that break though, but then again, if they lose out this Lord, the second one here, it's not working out well. It's not gonna work out at all.
And I think they do have time for that as well. Standing strong with the clearance, but look at the Feather Airstrike just trying to join away all the members of Team Cosmic Fox, so as to not give it all the ways. But right now, I think this is the presence of Versal, right? Because he have the high ground coming out from the side of Vortex Rain is something that you need to focus on as well, because they have the good clearance, and I think Cosmic Fox are going to be needing a little bit more tanky lot, because this time the lot will be evolved, and they are going to be so ready to try to take it as well. So right now they are going to be trying to get to it, but the thing is, Vortex Rain, they do not have any ways to just go in. They have a lot of damage right now, because look at the build coming through for the Cloud as well. He's already full build with the anti-heal also, and the Demon Hunter Sword as well, which is going to be very, very prior also. And right now, even the Joy is going for B-Boy. He's just trying to go for the Winter Crown so as to not get caught into the midst of his ultimate as well. So it's all coming down to who's gonna be able to out sustain more. But the thing is, the map pressure coming in from the side of Cosmic Frogs are too much, because they have a lot of map into their hands. They have a lot of ways to play. They are freezing out the lanes. They are not giving any goal to the hands of Vortex Rain, and the Lord is gonna be up any second now, and they're trying to set up for it. The long lanes up on top, building slowly for the side of Cosmic Frogs and the Vortex Rain. They need to send someone to try to answer to this, but even if they do send up and they got spotted, the Lord will be blitzed down by the side of Cosmic Frogs.
Oh yeah, definitely. And finally, I think there's gonna be the third Lord at this point.
Oh, wait.
Oh no, this is not working out good here. Coyotes is taken down. Oh, that was crazy work, but they're gonna be able to get the Lord though. Pretty handy work coming up here by Karatisi, taking down, the Joy there. Lapu gets taken down as well. It's just 3 left, and oh yeah, now it's gone though. The Lord has spawned up, and there's 40 seconds for Lapu to get back. Only Gatot, is the front lane here at this point. It's not going to work out well, even though he's tanky enough, only just one to take up all of that damage and try to, defend them. It's not going to work out well for their side. They need Lapu there. B-Boy finally respawns on time, though. Will they be able to get this? Oh, Hayabusa, Shadow Kills coming up. The Feathered Airstrike pops in. Once again, the Feathered Slash comes up. Oatmeal gets taken down as well. Oh no. Claude looks like he's going to be taken down. He gets taken down by the Mage again. And this is it. This is it. The first round goes to Cosmic Frogs. Oh my. Oh, geez,
Such an amazing gameplay, man, coming out from Cosmic Fox, able to get over the kills, was able to come back right in time. They were taking the Lord, they were just trying to set up for the lanes as well, sinking into it too. But the thing is, Vortex Rain, they did a really good job to the early stages of the game, but then again, they lose out a lot into the mid part, into the later part, because up and onto the Cecilia was already far out with a lot of stack as well. He's got all the builds that he needed. He was on the Lightning Trenton as well. But looking at the MVP though, Ren, he was gathering all the team fight. He was dealing damage. There's a lot of damage into his hands as well. And up to the point that he went for the BOD, this guy have a lot of damage along with the War Axe. He got a little bit of sustain, a little bit of true damage also. So this is a 64% team fight participation as well. He's all over the map. He was able to get a lot of kills along the way that he was going into, and I think this is also one of the reasons why he got the MVP. Total gold per minute is actually 700, which is actually good when you are under the jungle position. But look at the game duration though, it's exactly 20 minutes.
Oh yeah. Damn, but that was a tough spot, to fight though. I don't think anyone would have sustained that much against, Cosmic Frogs there, except for KK though.
Yeah.
KK doing pretty good. But sheesh, man, would this be a clean slate? Or would this be, a 3-1 victory for... Oh, sorry, a 2-1 victory for the side of, Cosmic? Or it could be 2-1 for the side of Vortex. We may never know.
We'll never know.
And, the best part is these two teams, they love studying each other. So sometimes they throw the first two matches, the first match away in order to learn about your opponents. That's what they kind of do. But there we have it.
That's usually what people are going to be doing.
And there we have it. Most damage dealt by a Sicilian. I don't think anyone is surprised by that though. Because late game, he's going to be dealing almost 1200 to 1900, points of damage in the late game per hit, and that's per hit. That's the scariest part. And the damage taken by Oatmeal though, and Oatmeal with the most assist as well, Sandbag, and the best wingman. It's pretty good roam though. I think maybe they just needed a healer on their side, otherwise everything would have worked out well though.
I think he was doing everything that he could. The sets were all perfect, but it's always Cosmic Frogs who turns around everything that he do. So I think at that point Oatmeal wasn't having the best chances to survive as well. And excuse me about that. Wait.
100%, and we are finally, I guess we're going on a 2 to 3 minute break, if not mistaken, because the second round is gonna start soon though. Second round is gonna start. Wait. Oh yeah, we were just talking about how I think I have to say this though. Lapu is very overrated. Although it's pretty hard to go against him when your teammates are dumb, in the in rank when you're going solo queue, Debbie, and you're going against a Lapu and they're just picking off whoever heroes they want, and we're like, no, don't do that.
I always
again,
ban the Lapu, man. I always ban them. But yeah,
you have
I
to
think
ban-
it's just sometimes you just it just is dependent on the teams, right? Most of the time the micro plays and micro space always matter for the tournaments teams. But yeah, let's take a little bit of a break before we come back to the next match, guys.
Yo, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to International. We are in against Vortex Vortex Rain versus Cosmic Frogs. I am so sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, the first round. This is the best of 3, by the way. The first round taken away by Cosmic Frogs, with Rain being the victory there. It's a beautiful, 9-7 with the Hayabusa as well. More focused, really, heavy on the macro. And made sure he got, he took the kills that were necessary. I find it pretty good as well. But the traffic is coming up here. The Lapu, as we know, overrated as but I think we've proven that, Arlot, or even, heroes like Dairoth, Arlot, Jawhead, these heroes really messed up, the rhythm which Lapu can have. And it's pretty insane to see that though, but it's fun, every once in a while. Fanny being banned out, Indonesia meta again. But again, I think she's meta in every single server. It's just, it's just depends on who uses it. There's just people who are very scary. At the moment they get above level 2, they start getting 3, 4 kills, 5, 6. You don't want to go get someone like that in a tournament, would you? Oh, okay, now they finally frogs running out that Hayabusa though. I don't think they want to give that away now. They got the first pick, and I think they might focus on maybe the thing. Oh, okay, they banned Bada as well. They're banning all their previous what?
Yeah, they're banning away all their previous heroes. I think it's true because they actually know that they could, even Vortex Rain can utilize this composition so well. And this is the second Granger ban coming in from the set of Cosmic Frogs too, and I think it has to be something to do with the target ban too, because they don't really want to give away to Vertex Ring too. And look at that, same kind of ban coming through for the set of Vertex Ring. They ban away the Zeusing, they ban away the Fanny as well as the 1/1. They are sticking to the plot, man. They do not want to really change it.
100%. I wouldn't give away 1/1 either. You know, either she belongs to the ban list. It's just they're just people who, you know, in the higher ranks, and then they're just dumb enough to let open 1/1, and they pick off someone who stays in the front line long enough for her to unlock that ultimate as well. And it's pretty tough going against an opponent like that with the help of your teammates. Sometimes it's basically a 2v8 when you're in a duo, or a 1v9 at some point when you're solo queue. But this is a 5v5, and it's versus Cosmic Frogs. Indo versus Indo. That's finally being picked out by people here, and we've seen what he can do, right, with the with the YSS. It's gonna be pretty good. But they do have the Kalea, and I'm not sure it might work out well against the YSS, especially if he has if he times his first skill pretty well, which is the CC immune. But they finally get their Fasha in their arsenal, which is strong. Okay, this is looking out good for Cosmic Frogs.
Farsight is so important for this reason, man, and they are able to play it so well. But the Forest pick also something that's very always going to be banned away right now, being completely open. Vortex Ray, they are going to be taking it to their advantage as well, and you're going to be needing a winning XP lane when you wanna have the Yisensun into the jungle, and that has to do with the Forest too. And the Forest pick here is really good, but they're going to be needing sort of a setup into the room position as well. I thought the screen, and I think Cosmic Frogs, they might try to ban it away too. But right now the Lapu Lapu again into the hands of Cosmic Frogs right there, and in Farsa, this is a deadly combination we are talking about. Damage from the outside, and a lot of sustain coming in, as well as CD stuns, everything into the hands of the Lapu Lapu again. But look at that though, Vertex Rain. They actually went for the Nathan when they already have a Yisensun into the jungle. I think this is a very expensive picks. 2 expensive picks coming already for the hands of Vortex Rain, and I think it's just too... They're gonna be needing the late game too much. So Cosmic Frogs, they need to answer to these fast.
Oh, 100%. The funny thing is that people love magic damage Nathan, but it's not worth it in my opinion. Personal opinion here, as I've spammed Nathan for like I think 4 straight seasons, and let me tell you, the best build is the build you use on Moscow carry. Yeah, it's weird. You use it on Moscow carry, Mizkar, the Holy Trinity build. It so well on Nathan, and over the fact that his both his damage. I mean, he's kind of like Esmeralda at one point, because both whether you take damage, I mean physical, or you take magical, damage in your build. Either way, it's gonna work out well because both of her skills deal that much. Both of those damage. And the thing is, it overlaps. If you're buying physical damage, there you're gonna be getting physical, more attributes on the physical. If it's in the magic, then more. I mean, that's obvious. Everyone knows this. But the thing is that the Trinity build, along with Nathan's passive, is insane. Sometimes you can see tanks' HP is being melted away in a fraction of a second, and that's what you need. And I think that's what they should be going, in my opinion. But if they do go to the magic build, I'm not gonna say anything though, because it is pretty good. You don't want to burst them out. Oh, we got the Khalid coming out by Vortex Rain. Remember what they did with Khalid in their side? Oh no, they're going on with the OG fix that they did against a previous team here. Vortex Rain might be looking to win this though. That's good. They need to win this, otherwise it's game over for them, and Cosmic Frogs will go on to the next round as well. Oh, I think I've been yapping too much.
This is a do or die situation, of course, and look at that blast pick though, the landmark coming into play for the side of Cosmic Frogs. They have the assassin right now, and the assassins, what's better to go against the Jason Sin, then the Assassins, and they already needed the early game pressure as well as the mid game pressure so as to stop Vortex Rain from going all into their bases right now. And I think it's so good that they have their setup going on. But look at the last pick coming in from the side of Vortex Rain. They have the Novaria on point right there. Their free CCTV is going to be coming into play for their side right now, and a lot of cup control also banned away by the side of Cosmic Fox. They know that they do not really want to give away the early game into the hands of Vortex Rain because they are heavily positioned to go for the late game. Most of them, all of them for the late game. So I think it's very understandable that they pick out the Khalid for their side as well. So this is like very big combination that we are talking about. And right now I think it's just a do or die. Vortex Rain, they have to have this game into their hands, but the thing is, the pressure coming in from the side of Cosmic Fox is gonna be too long, too hard, because even if we look into the goal lane side, it's a Bruno. Bruno wins every situation in every lane, so they have to have an answer for this.
100%. I think they're going for the Marcon thing. The fleeting sandstorm by Khalid is gonna play wonders against that Pasha, so they want that range increase. The hitbox increase from the side of Vortex Rain here that Novaria can provide, and then we have a Retribution already used up pretty quickly, and I think he needed to. No, he is a marksman in the end, and even though he has burst, it's just jungle again. Oh my gosh, the damage though, and I think
Wow.
It gets taken away by Reed. What? Oh man, that was. Yeah, I didn't expect that though.
The early game.
The burst from Farsha, that's what was crazy though. What the heck?
Yeah, in the early game, actually, the Khalid does have a lot of priority, but against a healer like the Kalea as well, I don't think it was really a good idea to go for that. But look at that though,
Oh, no.
must be another kill. That was a lot of damage coming through. He does have to kite away. Look at the pressure coming out from the side of Cosmic Fox, man. They're able to do everything and anything that they want with this kind of lineup that they are making it, and I think still. This is the pressure they are going to be creating because they do not want to give away the early game.
Oh yeah, 100%. But look at that again. Oh my! I think Kali is going for damage. If I'm not mistaken, isn't it? Is it?
No.
Or no, he's gonna be going for the thing though. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. But oh, there we have it. The turtle is gonna spawn in 10 minutes as well. Ray looks like he might have tried to steal that.
I think the first turtle. I don't think for the side of Vortex Rain they'll be able to contest this first turtle unless they are having a better setup. But the thing is, already looking at the position so far, the landslide is supposedly you're gonna have a better time into the retribution rate as well, just because of the torn roses, and a beautiful setup coming through as well. But look at that though.
Oh, okay. Farsha gets the feathered airstrike though, as Khalid and Phobius is gonna be taken down. Oh, no. Taken down by Lapu as well, but a double kill coming up here.
What?
The B-boy. Oh, that was a lot of damage. B-boy really knows how to use that YSS though. But you have to see this again. You have to see this. This is something I did not expect. Novaria being taken down by that Lapu though. But then again, hey, it works.
It works, man. Look at that. A little bit of a setup, a little bit of a knock-up, a little bit of damage, and Alpan was able to get 2 kills on his hands, but they're giving away B-Boy 2 kills back to back. I don't think it has to be the best case scenario for them as well, but fortunately for them, even Riz was able to take him down, so eventually it's gonna be a gain for the side of Cosmic Fox. You do not want to die so early onto a Yeeson Sin as well. You want to farm up as much as possible. Level 6 already for B-Boy. Meanwhile, for the side of Ren also, he's just trying to catch up because they did take out the turtle. The bills though, look at that though.
Oh, burst from Farsha. Oh no, I don't think they're gonna be working out, this anytime soon. But there we have it again. He's gonna be getting the, the Feather of Heaven, I think, if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, oh no, Marco looks like he might be in trouble. And hey, no, he's gonna go down 100% on their side. Bruno, he's stealing a lot. damage as well. Riz coming in. Oh, trying to deal a lot of damage on their side as well, but looks like this could be it. As Lapo is going in, he's got the anti-CC though, so I think he's gonna be able to get away from that. But no! The knockout from Ringo! Phobius and no, there we go. He gets taken down instead as well. That was a full build, that was a full HP Phobius. Think about it. That was a huge amount of burst from the side of Cosmic Frogs here by Alpen.
Wow. There was a lot of damage coming through the first build already into the hands of the Bruno. The Husk Claws is going to be able to survive a lot of skirmishes with the lifesteal too. But look at that, the first Feather of Heaven coming through for the side of the Natan as well. Okay, this time around Marco is just trying to be ready, but the turtle slain by the warrior Kyra Stein with a perfect set. But look at the backlines as well. Vince was able to dive in. B-Boy might be taken away, and with another kill onto Oatmeal. This guy is not having the greatest time with the snipe onto the downtown as well. Riz, he'll be able to survive. That was a good kill. That was a good steal as well.
Oh no, the Purify though. But I guess this is going to be worth it for the side of Lapu and Pasha though. Because they're going to be enjoying, there's no more Purify there. And he's going to be accepting that a lot for their team. But there we have it. I think this might be it for Vortex Rain because, but then again, it's too early to say. It's still the early game. It's 5 minutes in, but it's 9-3. Bruno already looks like he's looking to be fed up here. And the damage coming up as well. It's not looking quick to read. He's going to be taken down here with the help of his teammates. Oh, that was a close call, but Bruno dealing 700 crit damage within 5 minutes, and he just has Claws and Berserkers, I think, if I'm not mistaken, at it right now. That's crazy work, crazy.
And looking at Cosmic Fox right now, they are just having all the visions into this all over the map right there, and they are sitting in a position where they can try to go for a flanks. Most of the time they can try to go for the fight because they have a lot of damage right now. This is the place this is the time where they're gonna be shining so and so, but they cannot drag this to the later part of this game because it's gonna be so dire for them to not give away. But look at that set.
Oh, Grand Slam coming in from their side. Riz takes down the Gavai, and there we have it. The Feathered Airstrike locks in once again. The Hero Triumph working our pretty wonders as well. Now that is one heck of a play. S2 is taken down again when the turtle is going to be spawning in. YSS has to retreat. Turret has been destroyed though. Mid lane gets taken down. And I think they might be looking for the Lord this time. But look at that though. Lapu going on a 1v1. Your basic attack. Oh, imagine if he had basic attack there and went on to, use the combo in. I think he might have gotten that, Nathan though, because he used up the dash there. Oh, nice. I know decent amount of damage coming in by Novaria though. Can't really say nice there, because that was just like I think 20% of the HP. Oh, there we have it, B-Boy.
There was
his wife was
Novaria, into the late game, the Novaria does a lot of damage also. So with the snipes coming through up to downtown as well, Stone's thrusting in. But look at that though, Oatmeal just trying to walk in, a little bit of damage, soak her hair, and there the stun is coming through as well. Oatmeal have to walk away because he does not have the required damage. But Stone into the picture. Oh my goodness, that's the Infinite Pulse shit being used time and again. But Rhea will be able to take it down, but into the backline as well. Marco will be falling down to the hands of the Lancelot, and he will be able to get there with a perfect dashy desi, a little bit of TikTok here and there, and that is the gain that Cosmic Frogs are going to be finding. But B-Boy right now able to secure the War Axe onto the Yi Sun-Sin, and this is going to be the only 2 damage, and the item that is going to be needing one more item, and then I think he's good to go.
Look at the replay though. That was nasty. That was really nasty work by Lance. Did you see the dashes on this side? It worked out wonders, man. I think, Coach Agile here is cooking really bad at this. Really, bad news for Vortex Rain here. And he's going to be planning better because, as a coach, he's going to be doing lots of, research on these teams as well. And there we have it. Oh, he might be taken down though. Kalea being taken down with the help of Phobius, and Nathan, kind of the displacement skills that he has is pretty annoying to deal with, and that works. Works out well. They took out the Kalea. There's no more, hero to take away their Novaria again.
Mm-hmm. The late game is not gonna be here anytime soon because the way that Cosmic Frogs are playing, they are already in 7k goal lead, and it's gonna be so hard for B-Boy to try to even catch up for that because they have cracked open all the maps and the crypt hasn't been able. The crypt hasn't been secured by B-Boy. Again, it's always Ren who takes away all the farms at 14 level already, and he's 2 levels ahead in comparison to B-Boy here right now, and the Lord will be secured again freely by the side of Cosmic Frogs, and it's gonna be so hard for the side of Vortex Rain to try to get back to this momentum, to try to get back and fight back, because the thing is, since the early part of this game, everything has been done by Cosmic Frogs. They were able to get anything and everything they want. Free turrets, free turtles, free lords most of the time because of the composition coming out from the side of Vortex Rain. They are heavily dependent onto the late part of this game, and Cosmic Frogs, they are trying so very hard to try to stop all of this from happening, and they could do so because Oatmeal hasn't been the most tankiest member for them as well, because the Khalid, when you die so much into the early game, you're not going to be having the tankiness that you're going to be needing, but the Lord though, marching down onto the mid lane, and there might be a fight we're going to be seeing.
Oh my goodness me, the feathered edge strike pops in on a wonderful time. Has Lord been able to help? The damage though? Whoa! Okay, that was nasty work coming up on their side. Way. That was crazy.
Grizz,
Oh no, this could be it.
Okay.
This could be it for Vortex Rain, and there we have it. Oh no. Debbie, what are your thoughts?
Wow, what a good gameplay coming out on the side of Cosmic Frogs, man. They were able to use the draft to their full potential and taking advantage of the draft that Vortex Rain are making, because they look like they want to go for the late game. They look like they want to drag the game to the very later part because they have the Yi Sin, but they also have the Nathan, which are what I would say a very expensive pick too, because when you want to go Yi Sin onto the jungle, you might really want to go for a winner, the gold lane winning lane, or even the XP lane. You want to have the winning side in both of these lanes, but they could not have that. They weren't able to do so because Nathan is he's always going to be losing out onto the mid game or onto the laning phase, because he doesn't have that much of a damage that he can use to try to get any advantage against, and especially against a Bruno, you're going to be struggling so much. But yeah, that has to be it. But look at that MVP coming to Mr. Alpen onto the Farsa, man.
Man, that's crazy with 49,000 damage as well. That at 8,900 damage taken, that's like, so what? That's crazy work for mage here. Having no deaths in this kind of situation is one hell of a play from the mage here, and played a really good part. Just 6 assists in their thing though, but then the damage dealt was that he killed a lot more than I think any of the teammates here at this point, and that worked out pretty well. But oh man, it is so sad to see that we're not going to be seeing B-Boys YSS anymore. But then again, it wipe out. They finally are, I think, maybe out of the tournament, if not mistaken, because this is a best of 3, and Cosmic Frogs have taken the win, securing themselves into the next round as well.
Look at this. The competition coming through for the side of Vortex Rain, they are gonna have the power spike only in the 15-minute mark, especially the Nathan. He's gonna get later, and in comparison to any kind of marksman, he's definitely gonna be needing a lot of builds as well. 4 builds tops. The Holy Crystal is going to be very necessary. Meanwhile, for the Bruno, when you have the Berserkers, when you have the Malefic Gun as well as the Hass's Call, you are already online, and that is what Cosmic Frogs are having. Looking at the Ritz guy though, it's going to be be Mr. Lancelot, Mr. Rex onto the Lancelot 800 gold per minute as well. The carry, of course, it's obviously going to be a Farsa man. The Farsa have a lot of damage as well, but Sandbag, surprisingly, is still Son onto the forwards. He was able to do so much, but the best wingman this time around is not going to be Oatmeal, it's going to be the Lapu Lapu man. So it's dependent on to who is what the composition is gonna be. I'm a Lapu Lapu fanatic, and whoever used the Lapu Lapu is just my favorite. Even if Vortex Rain lost on that hero, I really like the Lapu appearing most of the time. And look at this.
Mm,
You have to use the Lapu to the full potential, right? And they were able to do it.
exactly. You know, as much as he is overrated, he's pretty strong. I have to admit, you know, he's pretty strong. But unless you're going against, you know, heroes with that can remove your defense thereof. For example, if you got Phobias, you have the Mincitar, but Mincitar kind of not really works against him. Even the Cho is pretty fine. You know, if you know how to use Cho, he's really good. Hero to use against the Lapu as well. Because considering the fact that he's going to be able to, you know, kind of stop him from jumping in a wee bit too much. And I think he doesn't get immune, if I'm not mistaken, CC immune when he gets, you know, when he's going to transform, you know, into the ancestral ultimate warrior thingy. But then I think I'd like to say that he is overrated, but he's scary though if you think about it. You know, there's so many people who know how to use it that way, and I understand why you really like him as well. It just really depends on how you bring out the best of the hero. And he Riz here did such a wonderful job at that though. That was a wonderful play.
Mm-hmm. It was
Oh yes.
so good,
Mhm.
right, on the hero. Also, he was able to use the Arlot as well into the the Arlot and the Lapu Lapu has a very different kind of playstyle. In the Arlot, using the Arlot, you wanna disrupt the team fights as much as possible. You want to disrupt the competition that the teams are already making as much as possible. Under the Lapu Lapu, you want to dive into the backline most of the time, just try to distract as much as possible again. But he was able to do so very well. Of course, two of them are like a distractor, of course, but they have a different kind of skill set. Most of the time on the island, you want to be a little bit onto the safer side and try to go look for the final slashers, try to go for a game-changing gameplays. But onto the Lapu Lapu, you want to sustain the team fight, jump into the right target most of the time, and he was able to do that as well. And Riz, man, so amazing onto that. But of course, and MVP was Alpen because he got a lot of damage. He was everywhere, all over the map with the wings by wings. He was using it for the full potential as
100%.
well. Man, that was a big draft, or the idea coming through for the side of Cosmic Frogs was also amazing. I think
Yeah,
they have
exactly.
a lot more reason to win, right?
Well, you know, who would have thought of picking Lamps against the YSS though? Wow. And they have a Novaria, and the fact that they were able to make do with it was wonderful. And I think we have an interview coming up with the winners, and that is going to be Cosmic Frog as well. Hello, Coach Agile. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Hello. Yeah.
How are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm happy with my players. They play so good in this game.
So I have one thing to ask. How much did you prepare to go against Vortex Raid? Because there were no second thoughts on the heroes being picked out. No hesitation. You immediately countered their picks with whatever they were going against. And like, how much preparation did you put into it?
Yeah, we prepare so much because if we win this game, we will face the KK Sport, right? And before this, we lose to them. So yeah, we try to win with the analyzing their gameplay and their full hero power, everything, and that's the result.
That's awesome, and like I have to say, your what do I say? Your counter playstyle is really wonderful. I have to give it to the training the regime that you give to your players as well. And what are your thoughts? What were the most important points on going against Vortex?
I think they are Granger. They are Granger. I think I must ban their Granger. I must respect that their Granger. That's why I always ban the Granger to games and
We
yeah.
hope like in the first. Perfect. Debbie. And Debbie, anything you want to ask before he goes?
It was all good. I was also shocked about the Granger respect coming through. I was like, of course, this is gonna be a target ban because two times banning in a row. It has to be a target ban, and you quite inserted it. So that was a good gameplay, and congratulations
Thank you.
to you.
Thank you.
So anything you would like to say before you go?
Yeah. I hope we can win the next match again, so we can go to the final after this.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for joining in,
Thank you.
Coach Agile.
Yeah.
Your team played as well as expected. Cosmic, let's go. Let's make it to the next round, and we will be seeing you there soon as well. Thank you so much.
Okay. Thank you. Welcome.
Oh man,
Thank you.
he just proved your point, Debbie. You were talking about Granger being a respect band there, and it was true because if one team is really good at drafting around this one particular hero, you have to get rid of him. And for Cosmic Frogs did such a wonderful job at that as well. Coach Agile, he's coaching his team pretty well. And there we have it. We have KK Esports. This is Cosmic Frogs. This is gonna be intense. Very intense match because it's gonna be I think if I'm not mistaken, it's gonna be a revenge match for the side of Cosmic Frogs. They have to get this. They're the ones that knocked them down all the way for them to get for them to make themselves work their way back up in order to fight them. And I think this might be it. This could be it for KK Esports, or it could be it for Cosmic Frogs. But we do have tomorrow's match again. It's gonna be Frenzy versus Icy. Yeah, Icy. I'm sorry, my eyes, are a little tired. And we got G3 versus Army Continue as well. Dang. Oh no.
All good. All good. All gonna be exciting.
This is gonna be looking good. And once again, I have to say thank you, True International, for bringing us in. Thank you so much, Falls. I was feeling a wee bit sick there today, and you had to cover up for me, and for that, I am truly grateful again. And he's the best at what he does, isn't it? This is by the way powered by Next Year as well, and sponsored. Yes, powered and sponsored by Next Year. I think that's the good perfect word for it. And thank you so much, Falls, for being behind the scenes all the time. We love you so much, and see you guys soon. Tomorrow. I was about to say, till next time, but I think tomorrow would be perfect because it'll be final soon. Let's go. Bye. See y'all soon.